Never mind. I failed. Good morning, everyone. Didn't make it. Nope. Plane crashed on the runway. Nope. Failure. Gotta pack it up. Gotta throw away the entire stream. What a shame.
Snaps all.
Yo! Actually, thank you for the 77. Oh my god, 77 months. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Good hello, everyone. And welcome to the Tuesday stream. First stream of the week. End of last year, I think we talked a little about this. About me potentially starting to cut stream days left and right. I don't want to go to 4 days a week on regular. But I've become much more comfortable with like randomly cutting a day somewhere when I need it. And I think like this year you've seen that a lot more often, that randomly there just isn't a Monday. I'm mourn the loss of time a little there, obviously. Like, I'm not super happy with it, but I think I'm a lot more okay with it than I used to be. It just, sometimes I just need the time, you know? With family, work, all of that going on at the same time, it's hard to make everything work all the time. And forcing myself to has in the past not gone all that well, right? So, every now and again, there will just be a day missing, and I think I'm okay with that now. It'll be reflected in the schedule at the best of my abilities. We still have a load of time together, though, if you're so willing. And let's do, oh god, stretching. Oh, let's do that now. I had a really long nap. I'm still recovering from that. To begin with, though, Galandia, congratulations on the first good afternoon. Hello, Galandia. Craig, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Actually, thank you for the 77 and good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Hannah. Hello, Hannah. Good morning. Hope you're well. Hello, Brim. Good morning, Brim. Hello. You're all doing well today. Plans for the week. Claire. Done. Big week. I want to talk about schedule just very, very briefly. Very, very briefly talk about schedule before we talk about other things, or we just flat out go play video games. One of the two things is going to happen. Schedule. First of all, let's everyone ignore the fact that I forgot to change the background of this tab. I noticed that, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. So everyone, don't look at that. Ignore that. Pretty basic schedule with one exception, with one kind of notable highlighted exception here. We're just going to be doing Clair Obscur. I am sort of thinking about what to do after Clair, though. We're obviously finishing this game. How much of the post game I'm going to do, I don't know yet. There's a very good chance that a lot of the like hyper post game is just stuff that I do offline. Maybe not. What this depends on is kind of like what the next thing is we do, you know? And at the moment, I don't quite know what the next thing is that we do. I don't quite know. There's options. But I haven't really surveyed the breadth of them yet. I don't think we're stuck in a, oh, I have no games to play scenario. I don't think we're going to be stuck in that for a while. But there also isn't anything that super jumps out. I mean, Fuga is soon, right? Booga 3 is soon. That's gonna be trauma. Um, like I'm not super familiar with the calendar at the moment. There is. I'll have to think about that more. I'll have to think about that more. But for the time being, obviously we're doing Clair. The one thing that stands out this week is that technically tomorrow, but it's a Wednesday, so I'm not doing that in the middle of the week, is our 7th-year anniversary. I am still so weirded out that I did this for longer than 7 weeks, let alone 7 years. I don't tend to stick with progress, or like, not projects too much. I really don't tend to stick with projects too long. At least historically I haven't. But I've been at this for 7 years now. Oh. ED2 end fight. We should at one point pull that one off, actually. Yeah, we should at one point do that one. I feel like if we do it now, it's gonna feel a bit disjointed. But be that as it may, this Saturday we're gonna go celebrate our 7-year anniversary. Now, before you go looking for it, there isn't gonna be like a splash screen this time with like, oh, here are the fucking tip goals, and here's like rewards for this many subs or this many bits or any of that. There's gonna be nothing like that this year. For the anniversary specifically. We're not gonna do any of that. Historically, I've been really bad at putting these together. I think we all know that. I always struggle to come up with these lists. And instead of stressing out over it and then feeling bad about it, we're just not doing one this year. Screw this. For once, I don't want to be too jaded about this, but a lot of the times these like events that you celebrate with your community are very openly used as a fundraiser, right? Like they're a really easy way to tell people like, yo, let's celebrate, give me money. And it's not that I dislike that, don't get me wrong. It's not something that I wanna complain about, or that I wanna like point at other streamers and go like, ah, look at them. No, like we all do this. Like we all milk these events for money, very obviously. But I just want an event where I don't do that for once. Right? Like, I don't wanna. It's as simple as that. So what we're doing on anniversary is we're not going to do a 12-hour stream. We're not going to do a 24-hour stream. We're not going to do a subathon. We're not going to do like donation incentives. None of that shit. What we're doing is I've got the VTuber board game crew with me. We're playing KDM. It's just a VTB episode. That's all we're doing. We're going to be here for a couple of hours. We're going to be playing some KDM. And I'm going to bring the KDM cards back. We've got a couple new cards. We're getting rid of a couple of the old ones. Don't worry, they're not getting deleted for those of you that like to collect them. We're just going to disable them from being pulled again. So, new cards. And we're going to do Chaos KDM with cards for one stream. Is killing Jesse loud. Jesse's not part of VTB. Poor Jesse. You know what? I should add like a joke card at like 0.1% or something. That's just -1 weapon level to Jesse specifically. I should do that actually, just as a joke. But then Kensei might start hating me because Kensei likes to collect cards, and if I put in like a super rare whatever card, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, just having a chill time is fine, right? Like, it's just gonna be, I nicknamed this Cozyversary. It's just gonna be that. But no, like, it's, we're gonna have V, Milo, we're gonna have Yui, not shit. We're gonna have Maria. I still do this. And we're gonna have Blade, over to go and play some funny KDM. It's gonna be like a chill time. We're going to be here for a couple hours, and then at the normal time, we're going to end. Everything's going to be fine. That's it. I'm really looking forward to it. I think this could be a lot of fun. But yeah, so join us on Saturday to a very understated low-key celebrate anniversary. Even though I say low-key and I have like 4 insanely cool people here. That's actually pretty big still. I remember that for VTuber Board Game Night, we start an hour earlier. We start at like my old stream starting time. A, because that's when like the first VTB launched, like at that time, and B, because some of us have their own streams afterwards, and that time caps us a little bit. Because some of us need to finish this stupid project, then go take a nap, and then start their own stream. Not naming any names. So we're a bit limited on time, which means we never moved VTB back 1 hour. But I'm looking forward to it. And that's it. That's this week. That is this week. Gonna go back to work. Stay safe, Columbia. Stay safe out there. So, zoop. There's that. Let me go take a sip real quick. Oh, this is very cold. Nap time, got it, coach. I could take a nap right now. I mean, I just woke up from one. I just really woke up from one, but I could take another one. Thus is, unfortunately, the ever-tired dead energy I exude these days. Oh, do I wish it wasn't thus. Oh, do I wish it was not thus. But I think I have to come to terms with that. That's just how this works now. Speaking of coming to terms with how this works now, let's do this. And this. There weren't any, like, updates or patches to Clair, right? They didn't, like, suddenly fix, like, the screen issues or anything. No, they haven't. That's okay. Fine. I'm only gonna have to get used to this again. Oops, that fell. That means there will be a bunch of times now when we just not parry anymore. It'll be okay. Is my screen issue the fact that KBM is like awful in this game? After every conversation, your mouse escapes your screen. It doesn't lock to the screen at all. So you end up accidentally clicking on your other screen. And that other screen contains people in chat, and that contains buttons that ban people. Or delete messages, or, you know, close windows. Stuff like that. It's really annoying. And I've not been able to fix it. I'm not even on I'm not even on borderless window. And it still does it. Your mouse has been violent about staying in now. Well, hopefully. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, we can test right now, right? So during conversations, my mouse is already outside the screen. Nope. And after conversations, it's still outside of the screen. Clicking in-game doesn't change that. All that helps is tabbing out, tabbing back in. Oh. Doesn't work. It will be locked to window while in background sometimes. It did that before as well, which is really weird if you try to pull up Discord. It's a happy fun time table for the entire chat. Yeah, sometimes there's just a roulette going on of like, maybe someone got banned now. Who knows? Give me 1 second. I just realized I need to go. And Corgi downloaded the game and pumped like 9 hours in no times. Yep. I feel that, Corgi. I feel that. There is a certain element, because I'm obviously playing this with and for an audience. I would have pulled like 10, 15, 16-hour streams of this if that wasn't really bad for the channel. I would have done that otherwise. We could have been done with this game day 3. Because that's about the energy that I feel I want to put into this. But you always have to consider, like, hey, the people that watch you, like, can they deal with that shit? And the answer is very clearly, no, of course not. Why would they? Let me readjust these. Final French Disease really hitting. It's a hella good game. Like, this game is insanely good. With all the tech issues and all of the streaming issues that I have with it, this is still, like, such a good game. Also downloaded a mod to make the parry window like 2 times longer because holy shit, the default parry and dodge window is like rhythm game precision. I mean, that's the point of dodging, right? Dodging is supposed to be the wider window that you can use in order to then learn how to parry. Love that social media post by the developers, by the way. You're supposed to be dodging until you learn the timing. If you can get consistent... Like, if you dodge, right, and it says normal dodge, if you get perfect dodges, that perfect dodge, that's the time for parrying. So, if you can consistently perfect dodge an attack, switch over to parrying it instead. That's what you're supposed to do. That's not what anyone does, obviously. Everyone tries to force their parries until they stop dying. Going every nook and cranny probably would have been most of a week for me, right, Else? Hello, Elzerath. And Firin! My voice broke there for some reason. Hello, Firin. But we're still sick, I would watch it. Yeah, but luckily you're not sick anymore. Look at the streamer caring about his chat, heretical. Yeah, like, that's what it is, exactly. It's not like a fear that if I overstream one thing for 16 hours, people are going to turn off because they have a life, obviously, and then they're not going to return because they missed the story. Yeah, that's what it is. The wider window is like 220 milliseconds still. That's not within my degraded ass reaction time. Corgi, as someone without a reaction time, I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you. I am 100% with you. My reaction time, my timing in general is awful. Very, very awful. Hell, I still miss like the normal press space to attack thing a bunch of times. That still happens. Let alone the, hey, here's like fun rhythm-based dodge sequences, right? How's the game treating you today? I don't know yet. We haven't really played yet. In general, we're currently slightly overpowered. Forcing parries, how I finally got the handsy beach guys. Took like 30 minutes. Beach guys, beach guys, beach guys. Handsy beach guys. I have no idea what enemy you're talking about. It's from 220, 150 to 450, 300. That's just more comfortable and fun. Also, damn level 50. If that, Corgi, I will always say this. If this is more fun for you, it's a fucking single player game. You spend money on it. You're spending time on it. Make your time as enjoyable as you can. Absolutely. If that's more fun for you, go crazy. Who am I to judge you, right? Those are still pretty precise reaction times, right? That's still pretty precise. So I getcha. Demo 50. We're slightly over what we should be at this point, I reckon. We're slightly over what we should be. So, where are we at in general? Hold up, let's... Because last time, I believe all we did was equipment. Weapons should be done. I'm still fighting over what to do with Lune's weapon. I'm not entirely sure there. The fire stain isn't worth anything. The 20% lightning damage increase isn't great. Lightning skills cost 1 less AP helps, but isn't instrumental to what we're doing. I'm mostly running this because it's A-rated luck, but really... Do we have like a luck defense? Like a luck defense base? Maybe we truly just need something for the stats, you know? There's a chance that that's true. Defense luck, Separim. Oh, that's the gradient attack one. None of this matters, unfortunately. Have I done the parkour beach? Which one? The first one, yes. The second one, the only up parkour one, I tried and then went, you know what, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm not, like, wasting my time with it. Is there I don't know whether there's another one. Just use the Sekiro level precision, not having to hit the 50 note. Also track Hatsune Miku screaming Sekaide. I mean, isn't Sekiro more precise? I've not played Sekiro, I've only watched it. Southern end of the map, be that my way there soon after I got water travel. Oh, that's where Energy 1 is, right? I didn't go into that... Oh, no, wait, I did go into it. And now, you mean these, like, hand raven motherfuckers with the staves. I went in there, ran around that area, collected all the shinies, ran away from those because they were way too strong for me. I fought one pack of them. They were way too fucking strong. I killed them, but it took forever. It took a shit ton of parrying. And after that, I just ran around that area, collected all of the stuff, which is why I have these grandiose chroma catalysts. There were like 2 there. And then I just left. I didn't explore that any further. Miram Auti like Sekiro parries are too forgiving, so everyone tastes up to them. Yeah, no, absolutely. It really hit me with the skill issue. Hannah plays games like this a lot, right? Like, she's legitimately good at this shit. I'm not. Like, I'm awful at these things. You know what you get from it? The swimsuits? Like, you get another swimsuit, right? Which is something that I inherently don't really care about. I'm never going to use it, so whatever. The other thing I get from it is intense frustration, so... So we could run this for statting, but it's just raw attack with no passives. I wish there was, like, a passive that I value. Maybe it's the Dark Stains. But then we need to clear Dark Stains every now and again. And base attacks only consume 1. And that does nothing for us, and the statting is bad. Random Stain, that's the free aim one. The free aim one could be really cool, right? Like, the passives don't work for our normal rotation, but they do surely work for, like, off stuff. Vitality Luck is also not bad statting, necessarily. Like, 1 offensive, 1 defensive. Oh, Monoko swimsuit? Yeah, like, we're never seeing Monoko, so it's okay. The cost of that is that I've seen more game over screens than most other games. That's fair. That is fair. Oh no, wait, this is the annoying free aim one. We would want this one, but this one is Vitality Defense, which I'm hella not skilling. Not like that anyway. Yeah, no, we don't have a Lune Wet My Like. We just flat out don't have a Lune Wet My Like. Increase break damage per Earth Stain. That would be 1. 9 AP on breaking an enemy. That's not too bad. 1 Earth Stain. I don't want Earth Stains, I don't think. 20% increased damage with skills per active Light Stain. This one would work. Vitality, Agility. We could run this. Obviously, our statting's gonna be whack, right? Lune an Ice Element weapon so you can have a barest modicum of chill. Not a bad idea, it's not a bad idea. And knock firing 4 times into Mayhem for break when need be. True. Meme build of Turbo Team 4-shot Mayhem Rush. I don't even think that's a meme build, Corgi. The problem is we are past Mayhem. Like, my Lune build is past pressing Mayhem. Unless something goes wrong. Mayhem is like a fallback bad option now. She'll use an ice weapon because her feetsies are cool. Need socks to warm up. This one is probably the one with the biggest chance right now. It does nothing on our first rotation. It does nothing on first rotation. But it makes second rotation really funny. I just wish this had luck as a stat. At the end of the day, I think anything that doesn't have luck is just kind of like a weapon we can't use on her. It's too important as her stat. Considering she has 100% crit. So, Build that gets a second rotation. Second rotation is turn 2, Corgi. Second rotation is turn 2. So our rotations currently are what she does turn 1. She gets through her entire rotation in turn 1, and then she gets through her second rotation in turn 2. Whereabouts are you in the story right now? Without spoiling too much, I killed the second Axon. Only run that one meme build where all your characters blow up, turn 0 and murk the entire board. I know that there is a thingy that says the character just dies instantly. There's a picto that does that. I never found that picto. He's starting to get damage cap on her. How badly do you need that extra damage from proper weapon stat? I mean, I wasn't getting getting damage cap without it. So, mind you, we're spamming like a pretty low modifier many hit attack, right? And any bonus damage that she gets is bonus damage on like on Stormcaller. Stormcaller doesn't damage cap easily. It really doesn't. You benched Lune as soon as you got Seal. I'm gonna be honest. So my main team right now is Lune, Mael, CL. And holy dumb fuck. These are so good. I can't tell if I'm on a level for reaching the point before first Axon being level 26 across the board. You're fine, Corgi, you're fine. Without any real grinding, I was like, what, 35 by the time I got there? So no, like, yeah, no, you're absolutely underleveled. You're absolutely underleveled. But I don't even know, like, I did all of the side content, but we didn't do any grinding. And then after I cleared Old Lumiere, I went on a little bit of a money grinding session because we found merchants over and over that I couldn't afford stuff with, and I needed all of the stuff. And that unfortunately got a lot of levels. I then went and killed Sprung, the like big guy in the ocean. And Ocean Big Guy gave me 5 levels. that was the problem. Ocean Big Guy is what overleveled me. I then did the defense guy in front of the weapons cave. Like the 2 smithies in the cave, and that guy also gave me a shit ton of levels, and that's what got me where we are right now. When Durbin fought the Ice Heart? What's an Ice Heart? That both the Axons while being a bit underleveled. I don't think the Axons were super hard to begin with. The Axon fights were both relatively chill. I mean, the second one never did anything before we ripped it to shreds. So, You're totally fine. This is a game that will absolutely provide a fun game and challenge, even if you just ram it straight down story, so I see nothing wrong with showing up at that level. No, you're gonna be fine. The optional area after you get Monaco. That's hard. That's the area on the right side, right? Didn't I do that? Was there an Ice Heart in there? I know I went there, but I don't know what the point of it was. I think I've struggled on every boss so far because I've treated every boss like an Elden Ring boss, where if I don't play well enough, C-pairing, I don't deserve to win. I mean, that's fair, but I don't think that's, like, the right approach to Elden Ring either. If you kill it, you kill it. There's no, like, oh, if I don't deserve to win. No, like, if you can outkill it, then you outkill it. That's how games work, right? Like, no one has ever played Super Mario and went like, oh, if I don't jump well enough, I don't deserve to win. That's just not how games work. Okay, I guess. And take care of the village chief now. Golgra? I don't think so. I don't want to do side content, so I slam my face against the story boss. The side content is good, though. That's the problem, right? The side content's really cool. I summon, I don't deserve to win. I fucking hate that attitude, by the way. Like, this is something that I despise about Souls players. The whole, like, oh no, you didn't play it with, like, level 1 and no equipment and, like, no agility, like, dexterity or whatever the fuck you call your stat. And, like, none of this, so you didn't really beat the boss. Go fuck off. Like, go fucking chase a car, for Christ's sake. I hate people like this. Oh, no, like, you can't use this intended game mechanic or you didn't really fight the boss. You piece of shit, fuck off. Like, I violently hate these people. Really. Oh. Oh. The desire to choke a bitch like that, seriously. Elden Ring fans on their way to ignore 99% of the game to play the game properly. Exactly. Fuck the fuck off. Oh. Disgusting. I just hate when they try to apply to other players as a personal challenge, so but don't demand other people have fun just like you. I'm gonna tell you, like, here's care wisdom, right? This isn't care wisdom, this is general wisdom. You should just do this. I am, like, 99% of the time, I'm always going to be fine with someone saying like, hey, I want to play the game like this. That's fine. I hope you enjoy it. I mean, if it's a single player game, right? Multiplayer, there's some restrictions to this, but if you play like your single player game and you go like, I want to play the game like this, I don't want to use any of these things, I don't want to equip armor, I don't want to equip weapons, I don't want to level up, I don't want to distribute stats, I don't want to use this, I think this is cheap, I'm going to go there. Thumbs up, go crazy, tell me how it went, happy for you. But the second that I want to changes to you should, I'm going to tell you to deep throw a cactus, you motherfucker. I have to modulate my language here. I have much harsher words than that. I'm trying not to. I know, that might sound weird. And you know what? Here's the wisdom part of it. That shit goes for most anything in life. Not even video games. If you want to live by a specific ideology, like, be my fucking guest. Like, have a good life. Like, best of luck to you. If you transform that into others should, then, man, like, here's a shotgun. Like, something like that, right? Like, whatever. Fuck right off. Hopefully into the next dimension. Others should be nicer to me? That's a different thing, Crembo. This isn't just a video game thing. Like, if you want to take specific challenges on, be my guest, and I hope it goes well for you. I hope you enjoy the game that way. After all, it's your fucking game, right? Don't transfer this onto others. Don't transfer this onto others. And this is something that's a gigantic, cancerous tumor in the Souls community. And it's so large that it's impossible to excise. This is largely one of the reasons why I'm not going to play a fucking Souls game on stream. Because I'm not going to want to deal with all the random fucks that come in and then go like, no, you're using something that you think is cool. How dare you? Like, yeah, that's whatever. Like, I'm sorry, like, the rest of that sentence got really lukewarm because everything else in my head is just incredibly vicious insults. And I really, really don't want to get banned right now. Like, I'm really gonna have to, like, I really have to downplay my hatred for people like this. But what can you do, right? What can you fucking do? You just want me to judge him for using Mimic Ash and not giving himself a backdrop? I don't know what any of that means. I have no idea what any of that means, but, like, that's okay. Crembo, you're a nice person, probably. Crembo, I think your affinity for soup and random fucking knowledge that I never would have thought to look up in any way, shape, or form is really neat. You're pretty neat. Hey, streamer should get head patted. This is me backseating the heck out of you. How fucking dare? There. I hope that was nice enough. I didn't even have to lie for that one. Easy. You think cactus is the same as ice cream over here, is it? Dragon fruit is a delicious thing to deep throat? What, the entire thing? Like, an entire dragon fruit? Like, give me your best Yoshi impression, I suppose. The tags say turn-based. Can we take turns head petting cat? What? Cat? What? Who's cat? Turn-based? Turn-based on what? I forgot what the last thing we did was. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna write into journal in hopes of remembering. I want to pet a cat? Yeah, kind of, right? Kind of in that mood as well. Writes about how they can now enter the monolith and they should finally understand everything. Hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We can now go to the paintress. There is no world in which this is the end of the game, obviously.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the paintress?
A second turn.
This cycle.
Yes.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they?
Made of?
Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
What?
I'm sorry, Verse.
The fuck?
She promised me sweet
What?
rocks.
What the fuck?
That wine.
What?
I stored my personal stash inside him. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Wait, what the fuck?
Mon ami. I told you to stop drinking alone.
What?
To your great generosity.
I don't know how you can like this.
You're drinking this?
It comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
What the fuck? Huh? Hey, Furthen, good morning. I'm so confused. Oh, that's Elisa. Wait, how is she here? How is she here? Also, he's so silly because he's drunk all the time? Potentially. Yo, there's his Super Smash Brothers invitation. Und wir rever. Fit, translate.
My beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
Oh.
You embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die.
You've been alive for over 100 years. Shut up.
Brought him here.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other.
What are you waxing poetic about?
Who
You
really
kill people.
is the one painting death, and who paints life instead?
What do you mean?
We exist and we will exist for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes.
Between the bars of their prison.
What the fuck? Oh,
In the shadow of the monolith.
Are you ready to let them pay the price for you? What do you mean? Matu, you're the best duckling. Well done. Hello, Matu. Everything Renoir has said or done so far is one of two things. Either it makes no sense to us right now, because there's obviously more to the story than we've been told, or it's the standard, like, villain monologue shit of like, oh, but, like, then you're no different from me. Like, no, none of this is... Like, you know the tropey shit that you look at and go like, how is this ever true? What are you talking about, you maniac? It's one of the two, and it's always ever been one of the two, and it's infuriating. A life to dream. Thank you, Afid. Appreciate that. He's just a normal father? No, he isn't. I'm much better than that. What the fuck do you mean? So, let's take stock real quick. What do we have that we can do? We can't land on this island. This is just the other one. Where did all the names go? Why are all of the... Oh, you have to be really zoomed in to see them. Okay. I think we've done everything else, right? There's a bunch of stuff that we don't have access to. But I think we've mostly done everything else, except for there is a monolith there. Is there anything that we should be doing right now? You're not a normal TM father, you're a duck? What does that mean? I get the feeling Renoir is a selfish psychotic asshole who really believes in what he's saying, except that it's bullshit and he's wrong. There are two aspects to this, Kreml. There was one sentence that he said when he killed Gustav, where he said, like, this is a kindness. And I'm still trying to figure out why this is a kindness. I'm still trying to figure out why that is. Because that implies that, like, killing people would free them of this world and there's something else. It could just be that, yeah, you don't have to keep struggling against this anymore. Like, we're ending this early, that's a kindness. But that doesn't really ring true here. And the second part is that he believes that because they get to stay alive, that is somehow worth more than everyone else just, like, living their short cycles. That's why he, like, compares it to, like, who paints life, or because the paintress is keeping them alive, as opposed to everyone else getting to live, which is just, like, selfish psychotic bullshit talking, right? But that's all assuming that we can take this world at face value, which we very fucking clearly cannot. Like, very clearly cannot. No, I didn't up it. Believe it or not. Normal fathers to be busy being cryptic and buying milk. I bought milk this morning. Father too, the milk comes to him. By delivery, correct. I'm not going out to get milk. Okay, so chat, is there anywhere we should go that we haven't done yet? Like, optionally sideways. Is there anything that we should be doing that we haven't yet? We can't go here, right? Oh yeah, Hannah, all the time. His boss theme is really good, so forgive him. Mm-hmm. I think we've done all of the big bosses we can on the side. I mean, we could go all the way back and try to fuck with this, but, like, I believe this is slightly too high level for me. This Lumiere, we're definitely not getting there. We can't get to whatever this is. We can't get to whatever this is. The painting workshops are all too high level. Can't get to that. No, I think that's it. I think we've done all the things. It feels weird not having other things to do except for go to Monolith. Let's go to Monolith?
It's the swimmer!
That's a swimmer!
We can finally reach the paintress.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
Speaking of, I knew it. Barrier break. Oh yeah, whenever we looked at barrier break and decided that I didn't like it.
What? Our floating rot turkey boy is back.
Thank you for the 45. Good morning, Ham. Did I fill my tax form? I mean, no? Am I paying my taxes? Sure, absolutely. I like the poke
Wow.
approach.
You should do the honors.
Because no one else knows how to use a pokey stick over here. Resistance, okay. It's fighting back. Ooh! Ooh! Would you get that outfit for Mayal? We got it from I want to. It dropped from like a fight somewhere. It's called Obscur. Good question. I know that's a rapier, but I think you can use two hands in a situation like this. With how fucky the grip on this thing is. Hold up. I don't think you can get like more than one hand in there. Look at like the weirdness of it all. Search the entire map. I'm sorry that I can't remember, Farron. Maybe Hannah knows where it's from. Why did we get teleported back? Oh, merchant. Ooh, log.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gomaged away.
Yeah.
Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. But in the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat.
It's where it was a gestural somewhere.
Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
I'm pretty damn sure it was a merchant somewhere. And it wasn't even all that late. Sure. Very cool. Gimme. So that gives us our last pure outfit. Well, I say our last. Not considering Monoko so far. We don't have shit for Monoko, right? No. But I don't run Monoko either, so. Well, let's go touch feet, I suppose. Ugh. I had to say it like that, didn't I? Great. Oh, no. Someone's gonna be into this. I said Verso is not wearing the mime outfit. You wouldn't see him anyway because I'm not bringing him out. I really killed the vibe, Farron? Oh no. Here we go. Here we go.
We can do this. For Gustav.
For all of them.
we're caught up in so many other aspects of the game that the question of what is the paintress and why is she doing this hasn't even popped up in the last fucking 20 hours. When that should be... Also, who's lighting all these candles? That's a fire hazard. Like, that was the original, like, thing, right? Like, what is happening? Who is the paintress? What the fuck? What the fuck? That has taken, like, a huge backseat to anything else. Also, feet. We're just doing the long approach with nothing? How many candles? An open area. Oh, God, no. The entire, like, all of the hills are just candles. Doesn't seem to be anything on the side. Oh, there is. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Corgi. Behind you. How do you even kill something that big? Oh God, wait. That's the last thing I expected. Oh. What are we attacking?
Flames on me. On you.
Ah, yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, never mind.
Lune.
Don't tell me I have to actually use the stupid barrier breaker.
Here's your card.
We can apply debuffs. We can do that. But we can't remove portals. Okay.
The dance begins.
We just have to wait until she takes a turn. I'm getting stains out of this.
Converge.
Wait, I can't crit, so these don't make stains. Never mind. Alright, give me a turn. He doesn't seem to react. Yeah, of course not.
Ready?
Okay, there's nothing we get to do here. We're just gonna, like, auto-attack until this is over.
A storm is coming.
Well, we don't even know whether the paintress is an entity at all, right? Like, we know nothing about her. She might as well just be a statue that every now and again gets animated to do a thing. We assume she's a sentient, sapient creature. She very much might not be.
A storm is coming.
Wish I didn't have double turns on everyone. This is annoying. Are we bullying the sad lady? Because the sad lady keeps killing everyone. Hey, Snowman.
Finesse and grace.
Please stop getting extra turns. I need this to be over. Why would a non-sapient creature cry so much? Does she cry? Or does she just look bored?
Our attacks do nothing.
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work. Wait, Mael.
Why all the barriers? Why all the...
I don't think this is...
Oh, here we go.
No. No.
Yeah, I thought the point was we need to kill the heart. But we couldn't get to the...
Everybody okay?
Follow her. Quickly.
What?
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay.
This goes back into the mansion. That's the female white thing we saw in the manor, right? Who I assume to be like Mother, that died in the fire or something. Akin to the curator, right? Although we don't know what the curator is either. It is however interesting that...
Inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Did it though?
Are you all right, Mael?
Up there. She's the paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
I see. Welcome to the monolith. Here we are. The curator takes care of the museum. The exhibit is for guests only. Wait, wrong curator. Oh no, it's the menagerie is for guests only. Shit, I'm fucking up my own quotes. Ooh, enemies. Something we can kill. Finally. Huh. I have many a question. And so far, no good satisfying answer for any. That's alright, I suppose. Oh, we don't even have the thing that I want to do. Never mind. Oh. We also don't need the thing that I want to do. I need to remember my hotkeys. Hold on. There we go. Attacks them against nullified? No, hopefully not. So, as far as I can tell, the other curator creature, whatever the hell it ends up being, set everyone on fire as a defense. Then Verso went, oh, but if you burn them, then I will burn too. And then she stopped. It is interesting that Mael's other Alicia got burned to a crisp in a house fire, right? Like, that's not just me. That's too alike to just be Unreal Easter egg. The guy who built the Eiffel Tower was Gustav Eiffel. I knew that. Yeah, it's Gustav. It's another Gustav. You're right. Damn. We turned off the colors? No, we just went back in time.
What was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Yeah, this fire motif keeps popping up. Very interesting. What are you? Oh, just a shield recolor. Sorry, I thought this was a giant enemy crab. I got excited for a second. Almost exactly the same as yours, but like 20 levels down. So my Mael setup is exactly... My Mael setup is stupid. It's exactly just set things on fire. That's all she's supposed to do. She can do a lot more than that, but mine doesn't. And the reason is that I need fire for everyone else to have 100% crit shots. And the AoE defenses is really funny. And then what we're actually playing is this. Didn't get all of the attacks through, otherwise we now have all 4 stains to cast Elemental Genesis. But now we can't cast Genesis. So we just cast this. That's the cycle. Trick Genesis every cycle. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Enemies are just being very rude, not living long enough for me to do that. It's a real problem. Crap Ross is not real and he can't hug you. Stop lying to me. Crap Ross is real. It does have a weak point, so it must be a giant enemy crab. See? You know what? What if we like don't just do all of the things?
A storm is coming.
Never mind, these are never gonna live for shit.
Let us stay here.
Never mind, this one flies. I forgot. Hold up, this one's a flyer. Oh. Might I go for stay in Virtuous mode and have CL and Monoko back my L up? But hey, multiple ways to break this game in half. Absolutely. The Virtuous mode feels very nuclear, right? Like, Virtuous mode stuff is very, very high impact. I can totally see, like, that's also that was my first impetus as well. Not impetus, that's the wrong word. That was also my first approach to building her, going like, yeah, just like play her as the hyper carry, Virtuous mode her into success, and then go off king.
Nice.
Super valid. Probably also the best build for her. I just happen to like all the other characters more, so I'm playing her as a support. Well, as much support as she can be, right? Obviously, there isn't much support about her skill set except for defenseless. Thought this was the way back. Oh no, this area has many twists and turns. Hold up. This is the way back. Okay, we've just looped. I got the sword that starts mine in Virtuous stance, so she's my main damage dealer. Yeah, no, very viable. What I've ended up realizing is that whether she's in Virtuous or not, she hits damage cap. So, who gives a shit?
I'm ready.
Like, I don't need to fuck with a stance in order to do this. Why bother? No. Instead, like, all I want is for her to burn stuff. The fact that you get to start in, like, you start in stanceless and have 100% crit in stanceless means that every shot you do through the weapon, every time you crit, you apply burn. Because of a passive we run, every crit applies 2 burn. That means a lot.
A storm is coming.
I get to Genesis! Yay! It won't matter, but we do get to. Cool. The first tick of Genesis killed. We could have auto-attacked as well. More Pictos. I don't even want to... That's the other thing that Mael is doing. Mael is my Picto learner. Yeah, there's Double Burn. Double Burn's cool. But Double Burn is also only... Oh no, Double Burn is 30 points. Never mind. Go. We're only learning 2 at a time right now. Is there a way to remove damage cap? I'm damn sure there is a way to remove damage cap somehow. I'm just not there yet. 70 reached here? Yeah, and I'm wondering how. I'm wondering how 70 got here, but then Expedition 40 didn't know about the barrier. Maybe the barrier is new? Pick up. I mean, we might as well just electrify, right? Love electrify. Oh. Lune is the only character I need to figure out how to build amusingly. Stormcaller. Stormcaller. Oh man. I fucking love Stormcaller. You don't see me use it a lot, but it's my favorite skill. What the fuck is this? Oh, hi there! What are you? Hey, you wanna fucking die? Come here. It has a health bar! If it has a health bar, I can kill it. Should have probably... Oh. Never mind, I got really excited for nothing. Never mind. It feels threatened. Okay, cry about it. I suppose. Oh, it summons minions! Okay, now what?
Take
This bitch on fire?
this. Here we go.
You know what? Sure. This'll do well enough. I'm confused.
Elements converge. Careful. He's building up chroma.
Oh!
A storm is coming.
Excuse me, sir? But I want a Genesis. Excuse me? Well, this Genesis is gonna fail and just kill minions now, I suppose. Oh, we still did some damage.
Grace.
We still did something. Hurrah. I don't have enough for Fury, unfortunately. More that if he means Bishop. Thank you, Effet. We're so super fun to play, but there's no damage / perfection build skill that works as at A, which pisses me off. They all blast past A, don't they, Corgi? Yeah, you go to S or nothing. Like, the only way that I've really liked playing Verso was on, like, free aim... Like, free aim builds. Free aim auto attack. I wish we had, like, more multi-hits here. The only multi-hitter we have is breaking rules, and that's just gonna feel bad. But never mind, I guess. It can only move diagonally. It can't hurt you. Hello, Misty. Good morning. Our motto here at XCOM is Vigilo Confido, not rookies first. Neither is it kill it with plasma, nor is it if it bleeds we can kill it. There is no need to restrict ourselves. Things XCOM ops are no longer allowed to do. Doesn't have to bleed to kill it. Good point. There is something here wonderful.
Great.
Loom. Always need more Looms. That all that's over here? That's all that's over here. And otherwise we just go back up. What's this? Hello there, little croppy. How are you doing today?
Peaceful.
Wonderful. I used the one skill to go back to down to A before I oh, be the S rank finisher. Like, is the S rank one the wait a turn before you hit someone 13 fucking times? Because that one's fucking fancy. That's a great skill. I think the way to build past A to S to spam that one skill that costs 2 AP at S, and you can spam to make it stronger. Yeah, this is where I've never looked into Verso skills at all. This is where my knowledge of Verso ends. I'm pretty sure the mass spam skill is really fun to trigger Stormcaller with.
Again.
That's the actual pain twist.
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Is that Verso and Alicia? We know he's an artist, no? But there's 3. Oh, for fuck's sake, Mayel's the 3rd one, no? All this time I assumed Mayel was like a weird version of Alicia. She's not. She's the 3rd sibling. Alicia got really burned in the fire. She died in it. Oh god, is it gonna be that? Oh, Okay. But then why is she This harkens back to Waters. Oh! Yeah, it's even got the water enemies. Oh, are we playing a medley of all dungeons? Bonk, bonk. Oh, it's almost weird how little this matters. Might as well do that. Did you refight the first boss here? Do they? Where? I want to fight it. Oh, Evik was the first boss. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. I think I got turned around. Hold up. This is just like floating waters. I don't know where I'm going. Immediately disorientated. Wonderful.
What have we here?
Never mind, that doesn't matter. Is this going back? No, this is going... Shit. The one area we just went to that I turned around from had like an enemy standing through that gate. I saw it. Now I need to find it again. It was this way, no? It was not. What is that noise? You hear that rattle? It's through here. Oh, you're not an enemy, you're a Destral. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, hello there. You're new. Haven't seen you lot before. How'd you get here? Me, I've been stuck here for ages. Don't know how I got here. Quite a mystery, that. Tremors, ground starts floating, then bam, here I was, all by my lonesome. Would have been lonely too. Nobody to talk to, except I'm quite an adept conversationalist. Yeah, I can talk enough for two. That and scavenging odds and ends has kept me quite busy. I'm a merchant after all, and what's a merchant with no wares? Ah, but not many customers around here, though. Very few. None, in fact. And what's a merchant with no customers? Just a walking bit of storage, eh? But now you're here. You'll want to take a look, yes? You want to fight me, yes? Oh, I see things. Lune, thank you. Hello? Get tricked?
Elements converge.
Merchant has health if you have coin. Hell yeah.
Meet your reckoning.
Never mind. And there we finally see a Lunacycle. That's it. Whoa, more duels, please. Yes, indeed. Yes, you've definitely earned the right to shop my choicest goods. Energizing Cleanse. Dispel the first negative status effect received and gain 2 AP. What the fuck? Yo, that's really good. Cool. Give me this. We're out of Lumina. Fragado. Free aim shots spin the bestial wheel to a random value. Funny. Free aim shots deal 100% more damage with all masks except Almighty. Very funny. Critical chance while in Almighty mask plus 100%. Less funny. Veramum. If stanceless, base attack switches to offensive stance. Counter attacks apply defenseless. 50% critical chance while in offensive stance. Ooh. Ooh. Sure. Okay. I'll rebuild my Luna to not ever be a revive bot. Gamble until you get Almighty. I don't think you can roll Almighty on the wheel, right? Isn't Almighty only through skills? I'm gonna pull, like, I mean, you can tell I'm not using Monoko, so I'm not super familiar. I played him in the tutorial and then, like, twice after, and that was it. Do crits even matter if all attacks deal 999? Without them, they don't, is the thing. The reason why you do see this a lot and why it's kind of normalized is because we're on 100% crit. It's just on the wheel. Oh, never mind. It is just on the wheel. Looks weird. Yeah, this is just floating waters. But Ragaro is the come on, offensive stance is useful. Come on, trust me, don't you just use Maestro, come on. I mean, offensive stance is useful, right? How useful is a different question. Oh, wait. I actually really like defensive stance. But I haven't found anything to do with it outside of, well, now you're in defensive stance. Congratulations. Wish CL had something to do right now.
Here we go.
But outside of supporting, there isn't much for her to do. Unlock surpassing power? The wrong game. Love that reference. Well done, Corgi. Wrong game. Oh, no. Wrong character. Mayala. Healing fire. 25% health when attacking a burning target once per turn. That also is just like an auto take on everyone, considering how we play, right? Eventually, once we have the Lumina, which we don't. Why? Wasn't there a weapon that makes break higher in defensive stance? There might have been, yeah. Should have shot this guy first, but is that worth the take? We don't even need defensive flurry, except we're hoping that it might hit one of the floaters. It did hit one of them. That'd be funny.
Elements converge.
I love 100% crit chance.
Meet your reckoning. Good.
Monoka's main strength is he can do anything. I mean, he has a lot of variety in his kit once you start learning all of the Blue Mage skills. It's typical Blue Mage behavior, right? Typical Blue Mage behavior. Have a very varied kit and be able to slot into anything. But very much like a typical Blue Mage, you usually unlock them when your party's already kind of decided. Oh, you have to
What
get
have we here?
out of screen camera problem again. Yeah. Which makes him great? Absolutely. Oh, big music.
Let's spill some ink.
Why big music? Why big music?
Blade cut through the flames.
Is it because you actually have HP?
Elements converge.
Oh? You gotta devote a lot of time to roll them up. Yeah, you gotta not be in... There is a certain amount of... How do I put this? There's a certain amount of inertia that usually goes on in JRPG team building, right? You've stuck with this team for a while and you really like all the characters, so here's a new character, you're going to consider them less because you're already kind of content with what you have. And I struggle to... Oh! I struggle to name a game in which you get a Blue Mage type character that does not immediately fall into... That does not immediately fall prey to inertia. FF9, maybe? Maybe FF9. Maybe that just goes to show how much I like the characters in FF9. Oh. Something else broke. Never mind. I don't know. DOP move with blue is usually fight the deadly optional boss. That, or learn the I explode and therefore do max damage to everyone move, or learn the final sting type of move that every game seems to have that has a Blue Mage, right? Yeah, absolutely. Is that a Hichi? Hichi! Good morning. Hope you're doing well. 60 made it here? How did everyone... No, 60 didn't make it here. This is just the... Yeah, this is just the other place again. That 60 made it too. Hope you're doing well, Hichi. That's why I'm using Monoka New Game Plus, because like I already finished the game, may as well learn Lune and Monoka now. That makes perfect sense. Do you have access to every character from the start in New Game Plus, or do you still need to go around and recruit them? Because I think that would be the thing that would make me use Monoko like instantly if you got to actually use your like any battle party from the very start. That high pitch is so funny. What? Itchy. That one? Is that a rare critter? Oh my god, I want to play Engage. Stop making me want to play other games. I miss Engage so much, dude. Sir, please. Stop. Oh my god, stop moving so much.
Let's start.
You're being too wiggly. Oh. Oh god, I forgot they do that. I forgot they explode, dude. This is gonna be mildly bad.
A storm is coming.
This is gonna be ever so mildly bad.
Meet your reckoning.
I don't remember the dodge time for this.
Careful, my elbow.
It wasn't that! Love how we died there and then healed. Big fan. Oh, saka patate. I still don't know whether that's an actual word or it's just a made-up word that is supposed to sound like sacks of potato.
Great.
But I wouldn't put it past the French for that to just be a word. Would not put it past them. We might just avoid these. Honestly, we don't have to take these fights.
Useful.
Oh no, that one's big. You're getting fought. You're bigger. You think it is sack of potato in Italian? I don't think so. That would be too on the nose, no? The things we get to do here, which is mostly die, actually.
Careful now.
Fuck. Ah, fuck. So... about all of that. Wait, what? I pressed jump! I was still in the dodge animation, wasn't I?
Okay.
Stop giving me my L turns.
Like a phoenix. Blade cut through the flames.
If we apply this, it'll be fine.
On me.
Oh, come on!
Oh well.
So this is about to be a problem. Was invincible! In my defense, what killed me wasn't the boss, it was the random assholes exploding. We need to break it. Hold up, do we even have break skills on these two? We do have paradigm shift. That's not a break skill. What am I doing with my life? Hold up. And break. Rank S on break. So we have perfect break. That's what we have.
Break.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So what do we do with this man? Except nothing. Unleashes its full power. We're dying to this so hard.
Your turn to shine. Bring it on.
Some weird electric thing, you say? Okay, so S rank. I mean, we're just playing gun plus auto attack build, right? It's just we're playing it on weakness. First you need AP, yep. That makes sense. The fuck?
I'll manage.
You know what?
Not impressed.
Fuck. Never mind. Wait, not a problem at all. It has feet. If it has feet, we can kill it? You can harvest the feet. Oh, okay. I see, I see, I see. You can learn a skill from it. None of these are the right buttons. You know what I'm gonna try? What if we just ignore the fact that there's other enemies around?
Finesse and grace.
No, wait, not that one.
Hurry!
Oh, wait.
On me.
Did I just missed that, didn't I?
I won't lose again.
I didn't even bring a break, never mind. Now we're losing to the brain cell problem.
Do me in.
There's a break. And then I don't want a searing bond is the only big issue. I would actually like to play a normal CL turn.
Danger!
Oh, wait.
I'm ready.
I've never seen these things attack me.
Marielle.
Oh, no. Come on! This again.
Yeah. Still need your help.
It's the fucking rendo explosions.
Let us stain them.
There we go. Now we're free.
Converge.
Now it doesn't matter anymore. Oh. Yeah, you do you.
Let the ink flow.
It doesn't matter whether you die to the explosions at the very end, right?
Let's keep going.
Screw that. Hey, Trevor Chim goes to 15. Wasn't that at 4 before? We're healing. It's awful. Awful. We have so many ways to go again. And also... anything that still needs to actually be learned. No, that's it? That's it. Okay, 1 Sakapatate, like 6. Actually, Sakapatate 9, 12, 14. Oh, there's this again. If I got feet, we can post it on WikiFeed and shame them. That's an idea. That's an idea I hate. Okay, so every time we see one of these sword fuckers, the game decides that now needs to play dramatic music. There's something about these sword fuckers. I wonder what.
Elements. Converge.
Is there one in each area? And if we kill all of them, we get a prize? And is the prize insane amounts of death?
Okay.
We can't keep that enemy's name? Oh, I didn't.
Marielle.
Careful, Maya.
Missed the accordion. How very French. There is... Oh, or is that just the guardian to the next area? Is that just, hey, here's the fucker you need to kill to progress? I'm falling into that. That's not alive, but that looks like a side area. The name is interesting. Okay, the next one we see I'll look at. Alternatively, I've ignored 2 of them. You can tell me as well. Unless it's imperative that I do see it myself. Oh. Why am I doing this?
Look out!
Do not need to strategically kill these. This works too. You missed most of the shots.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, gotcha, Hannah.
Better.
We're now using the audio cue of the boom in the background to dodge that. Oh. Hi. Oh. Didn't expect that. Well, that means you need to have found at least that many lost gestures in order to open this, so this one better be good. Can we uppy there? No. We can never uppy anywhere. Uppy is an illusion. Oh, you up there. Except for that one. It just took a while.
What have we here?
Random defense. Damage taken is randomly multiplied. Yes. It's gamble. But instead of with your damage, it's with your life. Oh, that's beautiful. Also, it has 34% fucking crit on it. Oh. 34% crit is a bit much. Beautiful. Monocle Lobster Gamba. I like roulette quite a lot. Roulette's a really cool little thing. I wish the payoff was better. Because right now, roulette is just, would you like to deal half damage or hit the damage cap? And you hit the damage cap anyway, so you give yourself a chance to do half damage. That's all it is at the moment. What did Mahjong or something? Yeah. There was 60 again. Tainted Cliffs. Let's do attributes real quick. We have a... So it turns out I haven't distributed attributes in a hot minute. Oopsie. There we go. Problem solved. Okay, I really, really like fucking winding staircases like this. I don't know why. Something about, like, staircases like this I find, like, aesthetically very, very pleasing.
Interesting.
There it is. This is pretty. This game has never stopped being gorgeous.
That will
Not
help.
once. Even like large, misty, fucking weird areas like this. What's that nose? Very stereotypical of you. Europeans making rounded tower instinct. The European urge to build round towers. Indeed.
Who is she fighting?
Her husband?
In other words, Renoir. Is that the real secret that Verso kept from us? Not just that Renoir is his dad, but that the Paintress is his mother. That feels too easy of an explanation, you know what I mean?
Grace.
Oh. Health. A fight. Oh no. they've been like so good at like telling an intricate story so far that I expect every twist and turn from now on to be like this genius level thing. When in reality, yeah, Painter's equals mom is good enough of a twist. It feels easy.
Reckoning.
The small coat, no is a lie, there's only uppies. Though uppies I gain height, through height I gain superiority, through superiority I gain smug, from smug I'm clearly better. Siren, I adore you. Oh, Siren. Siren, do me a favor, go quote yourself, please. Put that into the quote library. You know, we should just post this one. Oh. Whoop. The real twist is this takes place in metaphor. You know what? I wouldn't put it past them. Hey, the feet landed. Toronto! How you doing? Hello. How's dog? I'm sorry, I'm very invested in your dog. How is she?
Interesting.
I need to find a green fuck. Oh, green fuck spotted. Give me a little freaky ball creature. Yes. Yes. Run while you still can. Oh, you're a little bitch is what you are. Never mind. Ah. Die. Thank you, Siren. Tonk. Wait, what? Has it ever done that? Wait, have all of them done that before? Oh. How many times do you have to hit this? It doesn't help that half the time I can't see my fucking cursor. Is this just a way to deal damage? Because, like, I don't need a way to deal damage. We can just kill the fuck, alright? She's doing well, but losing her baby teeth, so she's biting everyone and everything all the time. Oh. The patent bar on Friday didn't pass, so back to the study mines for me. Also, I had no just for most of the weekend again this morning. That was second try, right, Nonchalanto? That was second try. I know you'll get this eventually. I know you will get this. Don't stop being passionate about it. Keep at it. You're more in it than me, obviously, but you know how many fucking tries it takes most people to pass that fucking exam. You got this eventually. When's third try? Welcome to Green Petanque Madness. Many? I mean, can I just kill it? Do I have to do this? We do pretty low damage to it. Yeah, no, that's fair. We have an AP problem more than anything else. Never mind. Lune hasn't had a turn. I'm kind of tempted to try and brute force this instead, but like...
Even better.
Never mind. Like, they all have a gimmick, right? Like, one of them summoned ads and gave himself protection. Some of them are just weird. I'm pretty sure I tried shooting the quote-unquote weak spots on them before and nothing happened. No.
Lovely.
Oh, a hole in the ground. Ominous. Not scheduled a third try yet. Have to wait for official report from the patent office saying I failed. Oh, do you not know whether you failed yet? Are you just assuming you did? Is it just the gut feeling of you failed? At least 30 days after. Mime! Okay, so... Yeah, what are they called? I don't see what they're called. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Wait, before we breaking rules. Breaking rules is 3. There we go. Very cool. Got a preliminary score at the end that said I failed, but have to wait on official score. Oh, I gotcha. Shit. I gotcha. You got this. I believe in you, dude. I truly believe in you. The white one is Clair and the black one is Obscur. Ah. That's what we're doing. I see. That is what we're doing.
Blades, cut through the flames.
Ready.
Well, that explains the names for the outfits as well, doesn't it? That explains the names for the outfits.
Here we go.
Phantom Blade! Wait, Mayal? Why are you back here?
Finesse
Oh
and
no.
grace.
The child has gained AP.
Finesse and precision.
The child has gained AP. At the mimacy. Colon. Tang I just absolutely hate how the questions are structured. They're even more insane, confusing, and labyrinthine than the normal bar exam. My knowledge of the topics and principles is mostly good, just having to understand the insanity that's the problem. On one hand, I understand why they're structured like that, right? On the other hand, I understand why that's frustrating you as well.
Elements converge.
What little I know from patenting and like in general legislation in that area, the everyday life is labyrinthine to begin with, so I get why they'd have to structure it like that. Or it's just bad test making. Could also just be that, right? I'm sorry it's that frustrating. The questions themselves are wrong. They'll give credit on those questions, but that means you actually cannot trust the questions. I mean, that's just what it's like to work with a client, right? Is this on expert? No, I don't hate myself during freak. We're playing on normal. I don't play, like, active games with timing stuff normally, so I don't see why I should play this on expert. That would suck. No problem with the blood donation question. Yeah, this is a setup for the joke of like, they keep asking you whether this is my blood. And, like, I don't think it's the time for that joke, MJM. Oh, hi there. I mean, the problem with oh hi there is that you burn. Right? That will forever be the problem, yes.
Elements converge.
I do really, really dislike how the damage ceiling has been active for this game. I kind of expected halfway through the game for them to give you like a picto or something that allows you to break damage cap. But it's been this long and we're still running into the same number over and over and over and over and over again. like, either you'd expect balancing-wise, like, a slower approach to said number, so it takes you longer to get there, or an earlier way out of it. Plus 1 AP on hitting an enemy's weakness once per turn. That's really fancy. Speed and 17% crit as well. That's really fancy. Oh, Mayal is going to be funny for a bit with random defense. Tests are not made by professional test makers, so that means you routinely get questions that either get thrown out, contain errors, accidentally have multiple right answers, or just badly written, but you can't be certain of that at the time, so you burn a lot of time on the questions figuring it out. But that's what practicing law is like, though, right? Like, I know this sucks, like, from an academia point of view. From an academia point of view, you shouldn't be able to have this, but as a test for how well you're going to be dealing with the job, that's obviously not what they're testing. They're supposed to test your knowledge, right? But as a test of how you're going to be dealing with the job, this is excellent. Because it's shit. Just like our profession. It's shit. Fight looked amazing. Almost wanted to see your build. I mean, the build does the same thing on Expert, only that I don't have to bother with blocking and parrying everything.
What have we here?
I can tell you what the difference is on Expert, Ring Freak. They have a shit ton more HP, which doesn't end up making a difference. And you get one shot. But you get one shot anyway, so who gives a shit? Like, this works the same on Expert than it works on here, only I get less frustrated by looking at it.
Blade cut through the flames.
As an alternative version that puts the dodge parry time on Expert even lower. Just appreciate the easy mod. Yes. You kind of have to with a game that is this heavy on the story. We can just wildfire here, right?
A storm is coming.
It'd be a fucking shame if a story this good was gatekept by be good at video games. But that's the uniqueness of video games, right? Interactive medium and all that. Why went shield on my characters? I can't go shield on my characters. We don't have anything that reliably gives me shields. Longer shell levels. Cool. We haven't had anything yet that reliably gives us shields. Outside of when you destroy opponent shields, absorb them. Either I missed access to that, or that happens later. What am I even flowing? But yeah, all the build is flurry into Genesis every turn. That's all it is. When it gives enemies new moves. I do like that too. Like, I've always said this, I'm not someone that plays a game on hardest difficulty for the difficulty's sake. I actually do not give a shit. I find most, like, ultra-hard difficulty things to be frustrating and not worth my time. There are exceptions to that rule. Sometimes when difficulty either adds new, like, AI to enemies, gives them new moves, gives them more interesting movesets, gives them more for you to, like, react to and play with, or it gives, like, exclusive rewards. Remnant does this, for example, right? Like, Remnant has, like, exclusive, hey, if you play on this difficulty, you can find these cool toys to play with. When games do that, I'm much more interested in it. I'm much more interested in higher difficulty. But I detest difficulty is just, they hit harder and they take more to kill. It gets bullet spongy too quickly, that's not interesting. Like, why would I bother? And I feel like to an extent, that's kind of what Clair does with its difficulty. It's just, well, they one-shot you harder, which, who cares, right? And they have more health. I've yet to see anything else change. I know Shed at the game on normal, so I'm glad they made that for me personally. There is a world where expert additional health in expert here, expert in expert, yes, exactly, makes it so that you have to interact with the moveset that they've given them more. I see that argument, Hannah. I can totally see that. But it's a fine balance between that and making you interact with the fight over and over and over again, even though you've already solved the problem. You know what I mean? The parry window is smaller.
Oh.
I mean, that's an interesting change, but... Oh! Oh, shit. I don't currently see how Expert would allow me to get more out of the game than what I'm already getting. Oh!
Well, that will help.
Why is there an expedition record here? What? What?
His little grin.
What?
So proud of his latest creation. But at least those memories remain. What hurts more are the memories unmade. The conversations we'll never have. The time we'll never spend. I want rage to consume me. Anything to fill the hollow. But rage won't come. And I just float in an endless nothingness. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror. The shards reflecting back tenfold, and every moment with her the cuts deepen and I feel myself unraveling. I know what he'll say. But this is the first time I've felt any surcease. For a few moments a day, my heart beats again.
Okay, so that's Mom. And I'm gonna go with the running theory that's the Paintress. His little grin, those memories remain. Which implies that the boy died in the fire? But Verso is clearly here. The fuck? Do 2150 across both normal and expert from what I know? Maybe. I don't know, like I've never looked into it. I think the health threshold of expert with the damage of normal would be like perfect balancing. I wonder whether someone will make a mod for that, Hannah. I wonder whether someone's just going to make a mod of that. Example of a badly made question, says Nonchalanto. There was a typo in the critical date of the question, wrote a year as 2000 when they meant 2002. They wound up taking all answers, but that just continues to add to the paranoia of, are they meaning to test this so that the test maker just fuck up again? I think the only thing you can do, realistically, is take the questions at face value. And then when the question ends up being wrong, you're not being punished for that because they do end up taking all answers on wrong questions, right? You have to take the question at face value. In a real life scenario, you would now, upon spotting this being weird, you would now inquire and research. Obviously, in a test environment, you can't do that. In a test environment, there's only a limited amount of information and a limited amount of interaction that you can take. But the only thing you can do is roll with what's been given to you, right? Instead of questioning it. Just do. And that's not satisfying. But, This adds a lot of questions, Snowman. Yeah, this adds a shit ton of questions. So who is Aline? Aline might be anyone. Like, Aline might be the weird, like, curator floating thing. Aline, I assume, is the mother. But then again, we can see that there's two other names, Julie and Simon. Just gonna quickly assume this is Mael and this is Verso, but who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? This, Like, I've got all of these, like, crackpot theories spinning up right now. All of this, like, this makes no sense, but, like, my mind is telling me, hey, what about this? This entire world isn't real. It's a place that was made by the Paintress to, like, mourn the loss of her children and preserve what's left of her family. And then over time, life just settled in and she's gradually erasing it because they're annoying. I don't know. Oh, fuck. This is one of the central doors. Oh, we're really getting there, huh? Okay. Just enough evidence to only be able to make crackpot theories. Yeah, exactly. That is why I like the writing of this game so much, because they tread that fine line, right? But at the same time, that's also why, oh no, Paintress is just mom is such a basic bitch theory. It's so, yeah, that's the closest thing you could grab at. Only story mode an expert. I reckon story mode gives you a wider parry timing, yeah. I reckon story or a wider parry and dodge timing. That would make sense for story to provide you with an easier out. That feels like it's the way forward. It all harkens back to what I said at the start. Like, all of this is assuming we can take this world at face value, and I don't think we can. Like, I'm damn sure we can, even with all the fantasy writing suspension of disbelief stuff, of like, yeah, no, floating paintings are fine and all. Even if we just chalk that up to, yeah, it's a fantasy world, I don't think you can look at this world and go like, yeah, no, like, this is it. This is this. It makes you piece together what's happening. Yeah, no, absolutely. I do appreciate the way that they set it up. I like this, don't get me wrong. It's just on that side, you know? I've been hooked to this from the start. Okay, there we are. Fight between Aline and one of the daughters. Bad angle. Not much happened there.
We're inside her mind. These are memories.
Yeah,
How do
that's
you
what I
know that?
figured.
The chroma here. I can read it.
That's kind of what I figured was happening. What the fuck? What are your thoughts on games that hide lore behind harder difficulty settings?
Let's spill some ink.
Not the biggest... Oh, funny. Not the biggest fan. Reasoning is simple. Reasoning is simple. And that is that video games as a medium have the...
Let's spill some ink.
What? Problem/benefit of
From fire.
being interactive,
Romance
right?
flowing.
Video games are the only medium we have that asks you to be this good in order to be able to see the rest of the story. Like, no movie ever has tested you on, hey, are you paying this much attention in order to, like, watch the rest of the story? Is your eyesight this good in order to see the rest of it? Like, no other medium tests, like, some level of skill in order to then reward you with more of it.
Great.
Video games exclusive. And I think one of the pitfalls that comes with that is that not all of us are equally good at shit. Some of us are awful at video games. Hi. So, where do you want to place, like, your little needle on the dial between you must be this good to ride, giggity, and being rewarded for that, or being handed things for free? And in my opinion, that dial kind of lands really firmly on... This is why I need difficulty options, right? I want every game to have difficulty and accessibility options so that that's not a problem anymore. It works around the issue of games needing a skill level to progress. What if you're really invested in a game story, but the game is way too hard for you? What if you have no hands, but you must input rhythm buttons? But you really, like, should you be locked out from that story? Should that be a thing that's inherent in video games? I'm not going to be the judge of that. You decide for yourself. But I believe that if you want to tell us, like if you have a narrative and you want to tell it through the medium of video games, and you want people to enjoy that narrative, then it is in your best interest as a creator, as an artist, as a writer, to have options that let people pick their interactivity to experience that story. Unlike some people, and I don't mean some people as in like, oh, lesser opinions. No, unlike some other people, I don't think that having an easy option or having like a story option or a trivial option or even a fucking button that just plays the story for you trivializes other people's experience, right? Like if I want to play something on hard difficulty and I derive my enjoyment of the medium from that, then someone else being able to experience the entire story on autopilot mode doesn't take away from my experience unless I actively choose to make that a problem. So, because I see difficulty sliders as a way for the writer, for the creator to open up the story to more people, to a wider audience, I inherently do not like lore or important pieces of story being locked behind said difficulty. I do not like that, because it sort of beats the point of it all, right? It defeats the purpose. It feels like, you know when you buy a new pair of scissors and they come in this like weird package that you can't rip open and that you need another pair of scissors to get open? So you like, this is what I bought a pair of scissors for, motherfucker. Like, it beats the purpose. It's kind of akin to that. Orgy says, movies are so easy to consume and rate, the people giving the Oscars don't even watch half of them. I mean, yeah, that's because that's not, like, Oscars aren't handed out on how good a movie is. Oscars are handed out on, like, how much you jerk off the people voting for it. Like, Oscars is entirely vitamin B and nothing else. I'm sorry, but, like, if you've taken the Academy seriously in the last 20 years, then here is a, like, first of all, here is, like, a fucking bucket of you fell for it again awards, and second of all, I have a bridge to sell you. It would be funny if they didn't immediately dismiss art someone else painstakingly made because they have dogshit perceptions of what animation is. Yeah, no, fair. I feel that sometimes the fact that the difficulty of getting lore knowledge may be part of said lore knowledge. There are very, very, very few games, Afid. There are very, very few games that pair the gaining of said knowledge with the difficulty and make the blood, sweat, and tears that you spend in order to get it part of the experience. Very, very few. I'll give you one. Celeste. Climbing the entire fucking mountain and failing to climb the entire fucking mountain over and over again ties very, very neatly into the game itself, right? Because that's what the game is. That's what the bloody thing is. So being able to, like, achieve those states of, oh, I made it this far, time for introspection stuff, being able to conquer the mountain as a player is directly related to conquering the mountain in-game. That is one of the very, very few games where I can agree that that's the point of it all. Right, Afid? But for most games, certainly most RPGs, if not all of them, those two things don't relate. They don't meet, right? Hannah says, it's fascinating that video games is one of the few mediums where difficulty of access can actually be modified, though. I've definitely come across books or movies that had a minimum threshold of the respective skill to get the most out of it. Yeah. Yeah. Be it heightened literacy or solid metacognitive skills. There can only ever be one exact experience, but we actually can make a game easy enough to see for people who can't even the buttons correctly, and that's awesome in its own right. That's exactly what I mean. That is how I see... That was a weird sound. That is how I see difficulty sliders in games. Exactly, Hannah. To me, difficulty sliders in games should be a way for people of varying skill levels and various skill abilities to access your creation. It's fine if your vision is the game must be this hard to play. That's okay. I think that's limiting your audience and it's limiting who you cater to, but that's your right as a creator. Be my guest, absolutely. I think it's a shame, but I'm not going to, like, try and argue and take that right away from you, obviously. But I do sort of grieve a little over the fact that a lot of people out there take the existence of difficulty sliders, adjustable difficulty, as something that takes away from their own experience. If we do eventually all agree on the fact that games are art, which I am a big proponent of. Games are art. And the question is, should your art be accessible to people, right? And if you agree that your art should be accessible to people, let's not think about the fact that games are obviously very clearly monetized and people pay money to play them, to see them. Let's ignore that part for a second. If you agree that your art should be accessible to people, then I think the next logical step is to agree that your art should be accessible to as many people as possible. The easiest way to do that is through varying levels of difficulty implemented so that people of all different abilities, or a wide array of different abilities, you can never catch everyone, get access to it. And if you view that tool as such, then it is a shame that we still have debates over, oh no, this game can't have difficulty options because then my playthrough feels less worth it. You as a player are never affected by the way that other people play the game unless you actively choose to be affected by it. This is your choice. This is your problem. And it is a shame that that is something that completely detracts from that debate over and over and over again. Althroff says the only person that can take away from your experience in a single-player game is yourself. But sliders can add to the experience for people other than specific people. Yes, absolutely, Althroff. But too many times, and I don't want to take this off of video games, we're staying very clearly on video games here, but too many times, the idea of other people being able to enjoy something more gets translated into that magically somehow taking away from your ability to enjoy it, when that is never true. Right? Like in so many scenarios, that is never true. We still tend to think of someone else gets to eat an apple as that's an apple that I don't get to eat. There are many areas of life where that's absolutely true. Something that someone else has is something that you can't have. That's the nature of life. But I don't think for video games and accessibility to those games, I don't think that's the case here. And I would really hope that eventually we stop thinking about them like that. Snowman says, some of my all-time favorite games are Code Vein. Sorry, I had to cringe there a little. And Jedi Fallen Order, and I will argue to the end of time, difficulty sliders or AI NPCs allies are the best idea. I really like Code Vein, until I didn't like it anymore. So Code Vein, like what Snowman is proposing there, or what Snowman is arguing about there, not even arguing, what Snowman is putting out there, is that Code Vein has an AI ally that plays with you, that plays alongside you in case you don't want to play co-op. And you shouldn't play co-op in Code Vein because the co-op in Code Vein is fucking dog shit. Oh, so awful. Like, the entire infrastructure is so awful. But what Code Vein does is they give you an ally to play alongside you that gets to mitigate some of the mistakes you can make, especially during learning a boss. Other than that, Code Vein is very soulsy, obviously. And that AI ally adds a lot to the experience. It adds a whole lot to the experience. Yeah. The Souls-like, of course, the co-op is dog shit. Remnant's also Souls-like, and it's got one of the best co-op experiences I can, like, hold up ever. And the fact that Code Vein got released after Remnant is what made me really, really expect them to have learned that lesson. Instead, on launch for Code Vein, we went, ooh, co-op, let's go, and tried to make a co-op stream of it, only to realize that it was the most miserable experience one could anticipate. And then obviously they made all of those fucking recolor DLCs that people went like, what the fuck are you trying to do here? And that was how Code Vein died. I mean, and then there's the fact that the game isn't Code Vein, the game is God Eater 4. But, you know, I will never not complain about that part. Eats apple, stares people dead in the eye. Yeah, it's the eats apple, stares people dead in the eye while they're starving. It says, I think one of the best game folding story difficulty is System Shock, where you can choose the story difficulty on easy. You get quest markers, and on hard you get a timer until the god you're fighting most of the game gets annoyed enough of you to simply cut the life support in the space station you're in. That's less the game folding difficulty into the game. That's more there being an in-game justification for difficulty of it. I think that's a bit baseline. I think that's the most basic introduction of difficulty existing in a video game. Having in-universe explanations for difficulty. It does not, however, really fold the experience into it, does it? I don't know. Makes me endlessly mad that Elden Ring has one of the best co-op difficulty game experiences, but only as a fucking mod. Seamless co-op Elden Ring? Yeah. I wish we had that for Code Vein. I wish we had that shit for Code Vein, but obviously the game never got popular enough for that. Like, for someone to bother making that. I wish we had that.
A storm is coming.
Alas.
Elements converge.
Are you gonna live? Are you?
Go.
Okay. Oh, Farron. Farron says, hold up, let me get out of the loud screen. Farron says, video games are a combination of all art forms. Hold on, let me read the rest before I violently start disagreeing with you. Thus, I find it very pretentious when people claim video games cannot be art. I agree with that. If we go by the definition that art is the expression or application of human creative skills and imagination, typically in a visual form such as painting or sculpture, producing works to be appreciated primarily for their beauty or emotional power, then I think it's very reductive to say games cannot be art. There are very few things that have moved me as much as video games. By far and large, Fear, I'm entirely with you. I'm entirely with you. Obviously, I balk a bit at primarily, like, visually, like, no, they're not, right? Like, there are entire, like, artworks, like, composed in fucking Braille, the antithesis of visual. Music exists and is one of the defining cornerstones of civilization. Kind of has been for thousands of years. Narrative storytelling in the written form is a relatively novel invention of our times when these used to be orally told. The oral tradition of storytelling has never been a visual medium. It has had visual elements with plays, for example. Stage plays, like shadow plays, like mime plays, but art is definitely not primarily visual. Anyway, that's one fucking word we can ignore in all of that. I think you're right. You're right on the money there, Farron. Absolutely. However, what I take a bit of offense with is that video games are a culmination of all art forms. Culminations usually lead to, like, the pinnacle of it all. Video games aren't that. Video games as a format take a lot of cues from a lot of different art forms. Music, the background music, the like light motifs in video games enhance experiences massively. Visual elements, obviously, from like movies or plays, narrative elements through storytelling. There's a lot of different forms that go into video games. However, there's very clear ups and downs. There's very clear advantages that other forms of media have. That video games sort of get away from. It's a different medium to tell a narrative in that requires skills in lots of bits and pieces, and therefore the appreciation of which is different than to a movie, a series, a book, story. But I do not agree with it being the culmination of it all, the pinnacle of all efforts. Lo and behold, finally, after 10,000 years, video game. Like, it's not that. It's not that at all, right? Like, it's a different form of art that sheds advantages and gains others as it is being presented to you. There's the standard definition of art according to the Oxford Dictionary. Well, then someone needs to kick those assholes because, like, holy shit, that's a bad fucking definition. I do agree with it being the expression of an application of human creative skills and imagination. I just don't like the typical in a visual form. Fucking hate that. Video games are more the combination of art, kind of how dumb's of the combination of waste. It's all mixed in there somewhere. Yeah, and someone's in an amalgamation, perhaps. Yeah, amalgamation is a very, very good word here for them. Like, we're being pretentious already, right? Like, we might as well use big words. You're very right. You're very right. You mind, English is not my primary language. You speak English better than some of the American motherfuckers that are frequenting my stream here. Love you all, by the way. Like, shut up. Firin, you and I both know that going, hey, English second/third/fourth language is a really bad excuse for us because we speak English, like, on a regular basis. And on a certain level that usually supersedes base English speakers. Like, you know those people that, like, write, like, a perfectly fine thesis in a forum? And then, like, the last sentence is, sorry for my bad English, it's not my primary language. Yeah, like, it's a like, at best, it's a flimsy shield against criticism. At most, it's, like, someone, like, really not grasping their own skill. Like, we both fall into that category. I think we can say that without being smug about it, right? I speak good English, how dare! I mean, this game is named after what? Chiaroscuro? I don't know what that means, sorry. I don't speak demonic. I girded word. Yeah, you're another one. It's me, the American motherfucker. No, you're lovely, Furthen, come on. Is kilometer a big word? Can you spell it? I mean, obviously you can, but... Something of a collaboration of other forms of art, including audience participation, is a fundamentally necessary aspect. I mean, yeah, if we wanted to try to define what the exact art part of video games is, then we would do that way, Hannah, you're right. Video games is where art lead us to, but not where art will end. I don't even think it's where art leads us to, Affit. That would imply that the other forms of art only exist to further the field of art as a stepping stone. And I think if you ever meet a painter out there, or like a very enthusiastic writer and author, they'd be very, very offended by the notion that their chosen field of expression only serves to, like, feed into yours. I don't like it. I don't like that notion. English is my second language. I try to get better at it, but sometimes I miss a word, meaning, like, holding. Yeah, that's fine, right? Like, doesn't matter. Like, German is my first language. You know how bad I am at it? Earlier today, I had to spell a word in German, and that took active effort. Exactly, active effort. It took active effort to, like, spell something in German. Not because I didn't know the letters, but it took active effort to not do it in English. Actually, I slipped into the English pronunciation of some letters twice while doing it. If I make a mistake in English, don't correct me. I have no respect for this language. Correct. English is my first language. I'm fucking awful at it. Yeah, but you're lucky, Elzrath. You have a really fucking nice voice, so no one ever notices. I said that out loud. Hold on. Sorry. Saying quiet parts out loud. I think all forms of art are necessary because they provide different perspectives. Not just that they provide different perspectives first, and they provide different means to, like... They provide different outlets for people to express themselves, right? It's not just so that another party may perceive your output in a different way. It's also that you as an artist can choose in what way you best express your creativity. They're important for both reasons. It's me! I annoy care. No, I love you. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. All art leads to future art, but that doesn't mean it isn't to also be appreciated as what it is in the current moment. Yeah, but it's not just the... I'm debating, like I'm mincing words, right? Like, I know obviously what you mean, but like every single thing everyone says I find offense with because there's one word in there that upsets me slightly. Like, in the current moment, like, no, we can still appreciate statues from 1,000 years ago, right? Like, the Statue of David is a fucking masterpiece, not because it was good at the time and, like, appreciatable at the moment, but because tiny dick, ha ha ha, funny. Because it's a great fucking work of art. It's an insanely well-made sculpture. Being the most recent one. Is it though? English is a really easy language, actually. English is pretty basic to grasp. But that's mostly because it's a regular language. Yes, we can all find funny exceptions to I before E, except after bullshit, go fuck yourself, and then we can find 20 exceptions to this. But by far and large, English has a set of pretty rigid rules that it adheres to more often than not, right? Yes, there are very funny outliers. We all know the goatee meme. If you don't, there's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype about it. But by far and large, the rules that you need to grasp to get a very, very decent hang of the English language are really consistent, right? Really, really consistent. Easy is English because everyone here communicates in it. No, everyone here communicates in it because it's easy. The other way around. English is easy to learn, which is a very, very good thing. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Fred. On average, right? On average, obviously. Let not certain affinities for learning languages or participating in discourse, like, sway that. On average, it's pretty damn easy to learn. If that integral piece doesn't change, words are hard in this context. I know. That's why I'm pointing out that I'm nitpicking, Hannah. That's why I'm pointing out that I'm nitpicking. I get what you mean. I get the sentiment. I just find it hard to, like, agree to it in its entirety, because here's the lawyer thing, right? Like, if I agree to what I think you said... No, if I agree to what you said by going, hey, I know what she thinks she's saying, I'll agree to that, then later on someone can nail me on agreeing to the letter of what you said instead of to the spirit of what you said, and I can't have that. It's the lawyer in me, like, dying a little inside. I did German for a few years. I rage quit German. Understandable, Florpel. Very understandable. I think German is also a very consistent language, but the amount of basic rules that you need to adhere to speak it at a base level is far, far greater than what you need for English. Far, far greater than what you need for English. To an extent, that's why Chinese is so inaccessible, right? English is a dead language, I can tell, because its practitioners are brain dead. This man has been tainted by his profession. No, that's absolutely true, Freb. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Oh, fuck, what was the German word for it? There was a German word for it. I forgot it in the moment. It was there for a second and then it went away. We call this, so in German we call this Berufskrankheit. Job sickness. It's something that you carry with you in the rest of your life because your job taught you this. Even though, like, in other parts of your life you don't have to worry about it, you're now hyper-aware of it, and therefore you have to stick with it. I wanted a care quote to misinterpret for comedic effect. Instead, you got a cast quote to misinterpret. I think the one I found hardest that I've tried was Irish. Half the words felt like alphabet soup, with a ton of them not pronounced. Yeah, Els, I just named a character in a TRPG we're playing, Saoirse, which is spelled S-A-O-I-R-S-E. And everyone's first reaction was, I fucking hate you. Yeah, I getcha. That's a beautiful fucking language, by the way. It's an absolutely beautiful language. I wish I spoke it. I wish I did. Like Gaelic around, like everything around Gaelic is fucking beautiful to my ears. I don't know why. Learning Mandarin conversationally was much less infuriating than German. Really, Florpel? Interesting. Like, I don't know shit about Mandarin, right? Like, I just look at it and go, ah! But obviously, my comparison to the German language is a bit inapt, because I grew up learning German. And we all know that our perception of the language that we grew up learning is a bit scuffed at best, right? Like, there's different levels of effort you have to put in as a child that natively and naturally learns the language, as opposed to someone post-childhood that tries to pick up the fucking thing. Is she pride in coming close to pronouncing it right? It's beautiful to listen to and speak, but hard to read. Very understandable. This is how I felt about... So, before I studied law, I did a couple of semesters in linguistics and German. And one of the things that German courses tried to teach us was like ye olden Middle High German. I don't even know how that shit translates to. Althochdeutsch. whatever. Old High German. And it's a very, very beautiful language in poem as well in song. It's gorgeous. It's lacking High Gothic. Got it? It's lacking any of the like harshness and hardness to modern day German. It's very fluid. It's very soft. And I fucking adore it. But man, is it hard to get the hang of. Damn, is it hard. There is High German. Hochdeutsch is what we call like basic. You know how what Oxford English is? That's what we call Hochdeutsch. It's like, if all things are equal, best case scenario, ignoring all dialects, big asterisk behind that one, this is what German is, ish. Obviously, in reality, that is not true. No matter which version of German you speak, you will always be tainted by some by some sort of dialect or another. And I don't think the distilled version of it necessarily is more pure than any regional version would be. But considering that I'm from the white trash part of Germany, maybe don't take my opinion on it, you know? Oh god, how did we get here? We were playing video games, we were debating the merit of art, and all you did was give me an outlet to shit-talk my own country. With the King's Danish in Denmark, but High German sounds like either an extreme drug trip or the most cursed thing ever, but I've never heard it, so I would be unable to properly judge it. Yeah, like the King's Danish, the King. Yeah, that's kind. It's kind of the same thing. It is the same thing, Freb. It's like the ideal version of the language that everyone should agree on minus dialect. Like the Queen's English. It's the same thing. It's the same principle. All right, let's keep going, shall we? I got a kick out of our duel. Cool. Let me trade with you. What do you have? Greater Defenseless. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. This is gonna be fun. Got a gun on. While having at least one active sun. Oh, that's the burn one. We don't mess with that. Cool. Very cool. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? You ever fought a building? I fell down some stairs once. Does that count? Railroads than my last campaign! And the joke of the day goes to Alzora. Sai, can I get you to quote that real quick? We have the King's Day. Oh no, yeah. Oh, it's a train station. I didn't fight this before. Was this an optional fight somewhere? This is new to me. Yeah, I missed this. Which is stances.
Finesse and grace.
I need a cheap break is what I need. Holy shit. It's in break range, for Christ's sake. You know what? Let's go focus Portal and then just go into break afterwards. We don't need to do that. Let's not do any of that.
Give me a life.
This is the break.
Finesse and precision.
Whoa. I don't know, the thought of a correct version of a language made me think of the radio accent / dialect for American radio. What was it, the like transatlantic accent or something like that? I know exactly which one you mean. I can hear it. That's how ridiculous an idealized version of a language sounds to me. Just imagine a version nobody ever speaks naturally and call that a language. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, that's kind of what Oxford English is to begin with, right? It's this hyper-idealized version of a language that you teach to foreigners, but like, really, no one fucking speaks that. Like, the people in fucking Oxford don't speak...
Now was our chance.
Oh. That's the problem. The people in Oxford don't speak Oxford English, right? Oh, never mind. We're just too dark now. I mean, be my guest, I suppose. Transatlantic / mid-transatlantic are the common terms. Gotcha. Did you heal it? It went into fire stance and fire suddenly healed it, yeah. That place is made of fire. What the fuck is happening here? I mean, it's hard. It's someone's, right? It's someone's wood. Does the giant ice monster have a steam engine for a head? It does. Like, that was what's on top, right? So what was the point of this little creature? Was it just to exist? Was the point of it to perpetuate its own existence? Or was that the way you was supposed to get to the merchant? No, is it the way forward? No, like we came from... Hold on. Oh, we didn't come from down here. Never mind.
Oh, lovely.
More aluminum. I feel like we came from this though. No, we clearly didn't. I'm lost. But I came from there and went up here. Did I not? No, we've been up here before. How did I get here? Because there's clearly a way up that we're supposed to take there, right? We're clearly supposed to go this way. And I don't want to. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Because there's another path in the sea. No, there isn't. Never mind. No. You can pry my Oxford comma from my cold dead hands. I think there's a difference between no one speaks Oxford English and the Oxford comma should be in everything. I agree with you on that front, by the way, Azarath. The Oxford comma shouldn't be named the Oxford comma. It should just be the normal way that you fucking write. Full healed it twice. Oh, we didn't full heal it. We just healed it a little bit. Why does Lune roll her landing when she can fly? Because the argument is that she can't fly, she only floats, and the, like, downward momentum that you accrue when floating breaks, like, is too high force. So it breaks her ability to keep floating, therefore she needs to break the fall and then restart the float. It's like, let's say you take a little plastic ball filled with air and you put it on some water. It will float, right? But when you push it down, it bobs back up. It doesn't just like go back to normal floating. If you apply enough downward force to it, it just goes like boop and does a little yump. It's the same thing, but downward. Yeah, we're doing science shit today. Mind you, I do not have a science education. Please don't listen to anything I say. This will all be grossly wrong. Floats like a butterfly, stinks like a wizard. No, she floats like a butterfly and hurts like a bitch. We can bypass those. That's very fun. No, I'm so glad I looked.
Perfect.
Very funny that we could walk around these. We're not going to. Science is just writing in your journal like a moody teenager with extra steps. Prove me wrong. Well, proving you wrong would require the scientific method, and now I don't want to.
Take down my shields.
We're using breaking rules here not to break shields, but just to have like a low-cost non-elemental attack.
Converge.
She's buoyant to the natural air pressure. Yes. Correct. If your Lune doesn't float, then she might be off date. Wrestler. Yo, that one's new. Vitality, luck. Oh, wait, hold up. That one might matter. Please be cool. Increase critical chance per ice stain. 5% of a gradient charge on crit. We can do this. We have it. This is it. This is our weapon. Scientifically, she's only exerting just enough force to overcome gravity, so the downward force overcomes her ability to levitate, resulting in her needing to roll to absorb the shock. That's what I meant, but put succinctly. Thank you, Alzarath. I appreciate that. Can no one ever listen to a word you say after all the duck lies all the time? That's true! Also... Oh. Damn it. Or at least that sounds good in my head. No, I will accept that as fact. I will preach this as canon now. So this is our new weapon, right? This is just our new weapon. We were only leading into luck to begin with. I wouldn't mind skilling vitality instead of going defense. We go defense until we hit 75% crit rate, and then we just go vitality afterwards. The 30% increased critical chance per eye stain doesn't matter. We're crit capped. The 5% of a gradient charge on critical hit matters a lot because we crit hit 12 times per Lune cycle. So we can just accrue gradients and therefore accrue extra turns. In fact, she's going to fuel this like crazy. Holy shit, now that I think about it. And the increased fire damage with skills is very akin to the increased lightning damage here. Our fire hits are just going to do 20% more damage. Fine. 1/4 of our attacks is fire. That's okay. This is our new weapon. Sick. Can't equip it just yet. And we might have to redo her stats. We do get back to the overall. Chat, in about 3 hours when we finish this dungeon, someone remind me that I was supposed to equip a new one. Oh, pretty. Deposit some grapes on the table. Yes! And then I waddled away. Waddle, waddle. Why did I see a golden train and my first thought was, ooh, Star Rail? God, I'm gacha-brained. Holy shit. There's gotta be a cure for that, no? You know what? One habit that I've picked up during Claire, and it's not even Claire's fault, is I have ended more sentence than normal with comma, no, question mark. And I can tell you why. I'm just noticing this, and then going back through like a lot of the things that I've said today. I keep doing this. And now, unfortunately, you're also hyper aware of it. I have a friend of mine who does this a lot. She ends a lot of things in, like, it's kind of her version of in it, right? She ends a lot of sentences, she turns a lot of the sentences she says into unnecessary questions. And the way she does that is by adding comma, no, because like she's trying to interact with you. She's trying for you to answer that or to like reply to it. And the reason why I'm suddenly picking up her habit and even the way she fucking pronounces it, because she's fucking French. That's why. She's French. And this is now seeping into me. And I can blame the French for this, and I love that. Love that woman, by the way. She's awful. Like, she's awful, no, she's amazing. Well, Clair Obscur is really good, no? Exactly, there it is! Ah! Damn it. Gacha's like heroin, the only cure is another gacha that is less dangerous. That's why I'm back to playing Limbus. I know. A bullet train to the brain will cure gacha pills. Wow. Turbo Priest, the only cure is fire? Honestly, probably. Remind me of a fucking meme that I now want to send you to show chat. Give me a second. Hold up. Not promising anything. Limbus is great, story and character-wise. I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight you, Effort. Cass got me back into it after I skipped, like, 2 fucking seasons. I'm almost caught up on story. I finished the last canto, and obviously next canto is in less than 2 weeks. No, I'm not going to be streaming it ever again. I studied French in school, so I find it really funny when the characters say merde or putain, because I just go, yeah, I know what that means. I mean, yeah, those are the basic ones, right? It's my inner gremlin monologue voice. I never studied French in school, like I took Latin instead, obviously. And I'm really grateful for Alfred translating the random French that pops up. Like, the random, like, more than just, like, aha, funny curse word in French. I get that too. But like, there's obviously some, like, for example, the fact that gommage is like an actual word and not just a proper noun they made up for an event. Like, I'm really glad that I have Affit to translate all of these things for me. That's enhanced the experience of this quite a lot. I don't feel like Gotcha's a streamer of games. I think they are, but I've streamed enough of Project Moon games to never want to interact with the fanbase ever again. I played since summer last year. Like, I skipped like over a year of it, yeah. My Latin professor was so awful. My Latin teacher was one of the best teachers I've ever had. Like, maybe not as a teacher, but as a person. I didn't learn any fucking Latin throughout the 5 years that I had it. Well, no. It says I had 5 years of Latin. I skipped a couple of years in between, so I really had like 3 years of Latin. I didn't really end up learning anything in it. But... like, I actually don't know how I passed Latin. Like, I don't know. To this day, I can't form a single fucking coherent sentence. And I remember our exams, and I don't know how I got through any of them, because I know that our exams were like, here's a text. Here's like this speech of this like Roman general or something translated. And maybe it helps that all of our exams were always open book, so we always had a dictionary. So the exam was really just like, can you go word by word, find it in the dictionary within 45 minutes? And then like hand that in, and can you make sense of the fragments that you put together? Maybe that's how I got through Latin. Because I know that I don't know shit about grammar. I know that I don't know shit about how to actually like construct the language. And it's unlike with English. With English, I also don't know shit about grammar, but that's because at one point it was taught to me, and then I just simply absorbed that along the way. So now I know how to apply grammatical rules along normal language paths. But if you ask me to name grammatic rules, I will look at you and question my life decisions. Like, you will hear like the loading sound as the modem in my brain starts up and goes like, nah, what's a past progressive? Nah. Latin was interesting to study for the historical and grammatical context it can give to most languages, not for Latin itself. Well, I needed Latin for my profession, right? I didn't know that at the time. It's not like my dream was to become a lawyer. But like Latin is a prerequisite to study law in uni here. I'm going to tell you why I picked Latin. I picked Latin not because I wanted to learn Latin, but because we had two options. It was French or Latin, and I did not want to pick French. Like, my Latin was a negative pick. It wasn't, ooh, cool Latin. It was, ooh, I don't want to learn French. And it's funny that I say that before the backdrop of, like, a French game. It was fine as a person, but we only spent about half the time learning Latin. Should have been a history class instead. Usually had a 3-week period where we were cooking common Roman dishes. Azrath, we did the same thing. I've talked about this on stream before. One of the reasons why my Latin classes will always stick in my mind, because one of the things we did was that there was a government-sponsored yearly contest. Like, there was a yearly government contest for schools to hand in, like, a project in Latin to, like, support the language and the learning of this, right? Hand in a project as a class in Latin, and then... And the project could be anything, right? Like, it just had to center the Latin language. And then, you won prizes, like, quite cool prizes, like, for the entire class based on what you placed, if you placed. And we took part in this every single year. Every single year, our class took part in this. Not because we wanted to, but because our teacher signed us up for it. Mind you, if she had asked us, we all would have said yes anyway. So half our Latin classes, half of our classes, and a considerable amount of after-school extra time that we didn't have to take was devoted to these projects. And what we did every single year was we took a classic play, translated into Latin, and then performed it on stage, recording the thing and then sending in the recording. Every single year we would do this. We would do everything ourselves. Costumes, the translation of it all, the performance of it all, the entire stage preparation, the entire stage play, lighting, video editing, all of that. And we did that every year. And that was the majority of our Latin classes. And it is some of my favorite memories from school. That shit is some of my absolute favorite memories. Love that shit. Absolutely love that. Twist of the Elves and Care went to the same Latin class. I'm one of them, actually. Yeah. I picked French because I thought a living language more useful. Very fair. Absolutely fair. Then I developed an interest in history. Get fucked. Wonderful. You jump, I'm surprised you didn't end up with food poisoning. She was a well-traveled adjunct professor. Wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in Germany, mind you. For me, my Latin class was 23 years ago. Yeah, it was a while ago. So my Latin class was 7th through 11th grade. 11th grade was... Oh, I don't want to date myself too much here. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I graduated 2007, right? Yeah, I think I graduated 2007. Oh no. So it's been 20 years? Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, welcome to my train station. Where do you want to go? Where can you take us? From here, your next destination is Lumiere, my hometown. Alright, then take us there. Okay, the idea that this entire world isn't real and it's just a way for her to preserve her world that ended somehow in a cataclysm. But then why would she erase people every year? The gommage is what doesn't fit with that narrative, right? The gommage is the problem. What is the point of it? What's the purpose? Why? Why do this? Like, my initial resolution to, like, unify that theory was obviously this is for her to preserve her memory of her family and all the family members individually, even though she lost them, and, like, life just kind of virused itself in, and that's how to remove it. Gradually with insecticide. But that has its own problems as a theory. Bad painting? Maybe. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. That's Expedition 0. Most notably, it's Expedition 00, which is dumb. Why would they be named 00? Why not just Expedition 0? 00 would imply that they knew that they had to count down afterwards. Even exploding to rose petals ever logically made sense. It makes sense to you. Yes, that can easily be, like, explained away under suspension of disbelief in a fantasy game. Absolutely. You can very easily just go like, yeah, no, it's a fucking fantasy narrative. Oh my, this is just the plaza. Oh. Oh, we're gonna be here for a second. That's the reason they give him the prologue? Wait, what's the reason they give him the prologue? Welcome home, sorta? Sorta, kinda, really, yeah. I'm not bothering with this. Honestly, instead of doing that, we could just flurry twice. For better effect.
Elements converge.
Let's just do that. Okay, these are slightly sturdier.
Meet your
Slightly.
reckoning.
Here's the pillar at 00 written on it. Oh, the pillar at 00 written on it. That's what you mean. Yes, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Pirelli's Parry got an upgrade. That makes sense. Okay, never mind. I thought 00 would be weird because, like, that would imply that they knew they needed two numbers to keep counting, but yeah, no, you're right. pillar had 100 in one of the earlier dreams, though. Yeah, so it wasn't 0-0 on the pillar, it was 100 then. Never mind, so now we're back to that not making sense.
Blade cut through the flames. I'm ready.
Yeah, we're just doing this twice now.
Let the ink flow.
This will be good enough, right?
Here we go.
And we still end up on the right stains. This is so dumb.
Here's your card.
Voting a prologue NPC. Gotcha. But why not be named Expedition 100? Weird. 0-0 looks cooler, does it though? Does it? Oh, there's Lumi. Okay, I knew walking around here mattered.
Nice.
So we know that not everyone in 0-0, I'm not gonna call them 0-0, in Expedition 0 turned immortal, right? And there we see victims. There's a lot less there is a lot less bodies here. Hold up, Expedition, wasn't the first Expedition fucking huge? What the fuck? What is that? Why is the mirror built on a giant, like, steel underground contraption? Might just be artistic liberty. It might also not be. My theory for the 0-0 is that programmers usually start counting from 0. Also could be that the 0-0 had a different meaning to the people of the time, and so they're probably not expecting subsequent expeditions. That's the thing, right? Like, imagine someone during World War I calling it World War I. Imagine someone in the first expedition calling it Expedition anything outside of it's an expedition. Like, clearly, the naming of it is an after-the-fact thing. So we have to come up with a reason why the first expedition did call themselves 0-0. Still assuming that's Verso / Simon. Paintress isn't the one killing people, but that's just because they keep hyping her up as the antagonist, but we rarely interact. Yeah. It goes back to this is a kindness kind of thing, you just don't know it yet. There's also one other phrase that we still have to deal with as Alicia's, those who know not that they are not. Which is another one where it goes like, okay, this entire fucking world is fake. We're not actually people.
I don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
How do you know that? I mean, you made it here, never mind. First expedition. So assuming the fucking barrier wasn't up for the first expedition then? The early expeditions were search and rescue? Yes, and then why would they be named Expedition 0? That lines up even less, Farron. I know what you're referencing. I know which conversation you're referencing.
Let us stay then.
Fair. Doesn't actually change anything. Those that know not that they are not. Yeah, isn't that what it says? That's not what it says. Sending out more of them to find more people. Then it makes even less sense to call it Expedition 0. Then it should be called Expedition 1 even more so. Emperor Francis Joseph of Austria got the 1 counter while still alive, despite never another Austrian emperor having bared that name. Borne that name. Very funny. Was it because he was very vain about it? Was it something he wanted, or just, like, a trick of the light? An obscurity of the system. Eternal Sonata? You know what, I'm stop doing this now.
On guard.
They were rebooting the expeditions and it sounded cool, like Blade Master 0.
Elements converge.
Maybe they need to legally distinct an expedition. Maybe that's what it was.
Meet your reckoning.
We can't just be named The Expedition.
Let's keep going.
I'm very excited about all this theory craft. So all this theory craft is a strange thing, because one of the things that I very openly detest, that I very openly do not like, is this stupid fan theory crafting bullshit. I really don't like it normally, but that's because in a normal game there's no point to it, right?
Great.
In a normal game, well, in most games people tend to make theories about shit that's so far outside of the scope of the narrative that they'll never get an answer to whether they're right or wrong. It's purely masturbatory, right? Like, they argue about that shit because they want to argue about that shit. Like, fan theories exist not to find answers, they exist for fan theory's sakes. And I hate that. There's another reason why I don't like the Project Moon community. At all. Here, we're very clearly working towards... Oh no, that's the way we have to go. We're very clearly working towards the solution to those questions. At least I hope. So let the hypocrisy of me engaging in this behavior while actively hating it in other cases be explained that way. Or maybe that isn't openly the way to go. But that one went up, and this one doesn't. And that light is very fun. Fine, I'll fight you. The knew was going to count down before it even counted down once. Did the people of Expedition Zero know what was happening and what would happen? Well, the people of Expedition Zero didn't call it Expedition Zero. It's the council. You think the people in charge know what's happening? Is that the explanation?
Let us stain them.
Clair Obscur, yeah. Good on the nose. Something we can just ask Verso when we get the chance. Yeah, can we though? That's the problem. Like, all of these questions have answers. We just don't get access to those answers because we cannot just ask Verso. That's obviously what we would do. That working towards finding the answers to questions while they're on the journey is what I love about so many stories. I adore finding the answers before it is given. That's fair. That's a fair thing to like. I just really, really dislike when people do it about shit that's clearly not, like, anywhere in the game, right? Like, it has all of the curtain is fucking blue aspects of narrative analysis to me.
Okay.
Instead of nuclear winter, the leaders created paint winter and said they were framed. Framed! I get it! A joke!
Perfect.
Stop giving me this shit! Like, clearly at this point, I don't need those anymore. You've given me dozens of them. Stop! Give me a Lumina instead. And Luminas and Singulars are already not great rewards, right? But at least they're better than this garbage. Okay, so this was the dead end. Good. We chose wisely. So look at how beautiful this stupid game is. Look at this. Oh. Coloring, like the entire atmosphere. Oh, this is... Port de Lumiere. Wait, can we make it to the port? Oh no, this is where we came from, right? This is where we came from? This game is so good, dude. You're never beating the paint allegations? He's not. He is not. No, we came from there. We came from down there. Yeah, this is what I turned back from. Here we are. This looks too much like progress. Ooh. A stroke of genius, a tint of genius. You two get a room.
Blade cut through the flames.
You're gonna stick to your values. You're gonna paint with the brush that you're given. I can do this too! Smart little fuckers.
A storm is coming.
Yo, wait. Someone's actually gonna live for once. Wait, someone's gonna live. That's insane. Wait, what? Did you have shields? What? Oh, an exhausting combat. Oh, it flashes twice now. Okay, onslaught flash. What do you mean nullified? Your mom's nullified. It's weapon damage, isn't it? It's because of the dark. Not even trying to ease us into this puns. Ease as in easel. I don't know. Hi, Kimmy.
Charlotte, 70. We finally installed the last set of grapple points, with only days to spare. And for the first time, I feel real hope. This is our gift. For all the
70 made it here, are you kidding me?
I am incredibly proud of our team. The interior of the monolith is perhaps the harshest landscape we've encountered. The final set of grapple points were excruciatingly complex to place and required painstaking focus and skill. But we were bold. We were ambitious, and we refused to stop. There's no other group of people I'd rather be with, and it is an honor to die by their side. It is fitting that we greet our end together within the monolith that has loomed over us for so long. Though this Nevron has won the battle, the expeditions shall win the war. Tomorrow is here.
Tomorrow is here. Fuck.
An advantage.
You put something as important as that journal on a missable path. Fuck. You're a git? True. Not before we gloss over something important. Huh? You have to stop before a ban erases all of your messages? That was basic. Fuck, dude. Can you imagine the despair watching from the afterlife and seeing year after year fail to make it to this point? Yeah, like, we know that the majority of fucking expeditions never made it here again, right? Like, was 70 one of the ones that Verso was with? No, like, 70 must have happened before the whole heart thing. No? Like, how... So, I think we can agree that at one point the barrier didn't exist. Because how would every other expedition have made it through the barrier? Oh. The path is slightly more obvious than I thought it would be. Down here. Fuck, dude. What is that noise? I swear. The glider journal says the barrier appeared while they tried to traverse. Well, no, a bunch of people died. Which was the barrier expedition? The glider expedition again. That's a bit foolish to circle the outside trying to see something there. Just go for it. Here we go. Yeah, the gliders died to the barrier, exactly.
Is that you?
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered.
So he's the boy that died in the fire.
I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
Ooh. Whoa. Welcome to 2.5 hours. I see. It's an insanely cool song, by the way. Let's do this.
Blade cut through the blades.
I don't even want to set up Swift, I really just want to set up Grix.
Here's your card. Deal me in.
You know what? We're starting on a Grim Harvest. Not because I need the healing, but because I want the buffs.
So little for us.
More? Oh, there is more. Oh god, there's a lot more. There's a stun component. That has a stun component. That took me out of Swifty. Okay. Alright.
Elements converge.
storm is coming.
Without focus on first fight. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, unfortunately, this ends the fight, right? It doesn't end the fight. But it sure as fuck gets close. Phase 2.
Your sister deserves more.
Huh? Really? You're making me kill the family dog that burned in the fire too?
Don't break her heart.
Oh, it has funny almighty damage.
Ready.
It's me!
I'm better.
I think we have a problem. A wave of chrome. Yeah, I have no idea what to do with that.
Take me all you want, as long as you're alive to do it.
The gradient.
That hurts.
It hurts a lot. Thinking, we have a CL coming up. Yeah, okay.
Oh, thanks.
You know what?
Thunder, strike swift.
Let's do this. Okay. You want to dance? Fuck it, let's dance.
Time to leave.
We rebuff everything. We get another 10. We gradient.
Blades sharp.
That's Mael's other purpose. I get it now. Mael's the gradient attacker.
Do you remember what it was like before?
Oh fuck. Stop dancing this much. The first two I can't quite tell yet.
Turn away from us.
Never mind.
Let us stay.
Oh wait, we're not there.
Thunder. Chroma's
Small sidetrack. This is what I mean by mayhem is a fallback. Revive with 100% once per battle? Oh. That lacked impact. Life 3, Auto Phoenix. I wish I was like 10 level lower for this fight.
Remember who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me.
Why sister singular?
We are your family. You would condemn us all to die for what? Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and your mother?
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family.
Translation. Descendre Is this like a descending kind of thing? Oh, there she is. There he is. Is this descend? Okay. Is the curator Renoir?
At long last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back. It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
Wait a second.
I love them too.
Fuck.
We did it, Gustav.
Hey. How did you do that?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator.
I'm not sure.
She's through that.
Yeah. Behind this door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
Trust that we can do it. I don't trust anything else right now. What if Renoir is the son? What if the entire "this is my father" thing is bullshit? What if this is the last thing that's remaining of the son? And that's what he meant. Huh. Justice murder, or whatever the technical is. Gay side? We can trust Versa. Can we know? Can we? The drip. The man looks snazzy. Looks fresh. That's still terms that the
We're
kids use, right?
Outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
There she is. So the curatress, whatever, the floaty one from the manor, is... This wasn't the heart question, was it? I see now. This is the actual heart. That's what Verso meant, that we had to find the manor. This is why we tried to get in. History Kintsugi person B. Pre-Kintsugi process. Final boss time. There's no world where this is the final boss.
That's her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
But why?
You've come back?
Alors tranchons la trame, découle.
But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he?
Je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse.
Oh, is he playing tricks again? Alicia.
Alicia.
Where is Alicia?
Face.
My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And I'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
Yeah, so far, we knew all of that. We don't know why she is like this, and we don't know who that other child was.
Come along.
There are very clearly 3 children
Let's
there.
go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my first hope.
No. Verso's dead.
No. No. You are his creations, not mine.
What did they call that second entity? Like, the word custodian floats in my head, but like, early on they talked about a second creature.
Take this canvas from me.
The Regent! We don't know shit about the Regent either, right? Like, we assumed very early on that it was Renoir, but it's clearly not.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Tomorrow comes.
And we never heard about the Regent again. Except the, you are his creations. Right, let's go put the pain back in Paintress, I suppose. You know what? This is probably the easier setup.
From fire.
Paintress fight. Care still experiments with my L setups. Of course.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Uh-oh.
Let's start.
I'm ready. Look out!
I got it in the end. I got there. It took a second, but I got there. It was probably Grim for the buffs. And then I didn't. How annoying. I really wanted to break here. We can break. It just means that... Wait a second.
Finesse and precision.
No, that didn't work. So we have to do it this way. We can't break. The bar is full, we just can't do this. Oh.
Meet your reckoning. Full death.
Oh no, she did break. Never mind. It did break her. Yeah, Mael broke her, you're right. Mael did break her. Didn't see the message. I was looking for the little star to appear, but instead the bar just was full and I was very confused. I'm winning Grim Harvest for buff. I think that might have been a waste. I believe...
Chroma is flowing.
We can just end on lethal here. Phase 2. Wait, why is this not phase 2? There we go. So Verso is some sort of facsimile of her son. And Mael is the same of Alicia, but I thought Alicia wasn't dead. Where is Alicia, by the way? Unless when Renoir said your sister deserves better, the fucking cat that he summoned was... Okay, the paintress statue. There's way too much thickening in this plot for it to end already. Yeah, no, the game isn't over after this. That's what I mean, like, there's no way this is the final boss.
Look what I found. Oh, sorry.
He had it with him the entire time?
All aboard!
Let's go.
Airship get. Giant hole in chest, huh? Heart of the Paintress? There's the heart. He said, pointing at his screen. Oh, I thought we were running. Oh, I thought we were running away.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
I'm fucked.
Well.
Never mind, there was no attack with that gradient.
Here's your card.
Okay. Okay.
Finesse and grace.
Those aren't hitting for damage cap. What kind of JRPG do you run from God? It's dayside time? The kind of JRPG where this isn't the final fight. At least I assumed I was wrong.
Finesse and precision.
Here we go.
Brace yourselves.
Renoir thinks I would not defend myself if he used your face. How little he understands me.
I'm not scared, you're scared.
Here's your card.
Here we go.
Shit, I'm plentifully harvesting exactly for Mayel and no one else. That feels like such a waste, dude.
Give me life.
The elements dance.
There is no world in which we ever Genesis here, right? So let's not. Let's do something else. We break anyway. Okay. We're learning so much lore while trying not to die. We're learning so much while, like, learning actually nothing at all.
I'm ready.
So Renoir is the regent? Okay, chat, hear me out. The Renoir we've been fighting is her creation to have her husband with her. The regent is the curator. That's actual Renoir as he was. Is that it? Because it feels like that's it.
You can't escape.
Oh shit. We don't even get the bonus turns off of Gradients. Doesn't matter.
Elements.
It does not matter. You're really implying it was pretty fucking ugly? I mean... Look at her.
Meet your reckoning.
Phase 3. We got the puppet. The body's disabled, but the heart still lives.
Is it over?
No, we're not done yet.
You're not putting me back into combat.
Ready to parry.
Yields an expeditioner? Oh no. No, don't give me that.
The dance begins.
Don't storytell at me like that. That's insidious. That's... That is
What?
That's cruel. That is cruel as fuck. And her last actions were healing and protecting. So that's what this was all... Yeah. This entire world, this entire system somehow exists for her to protect whatever she has left of her family that fell apart. Right? Her final acts are just bringing that nature back out. And Craig, thank you for the gift sub. Fuck. Damage can exceed 9999. Found it. Fuck, dude. But why? If this one is supposed to be like an arc for her memories or whatever, then like, why the Gommage? Why all the other people? Why the Nevrons? This is all just a canvas for her to paint, like all of the theming implies, then why? Why?
Rest now. Things will be better soon.
We're doing the death touch thing. Gold petals.
Alicia.
Everyone else is red and white petals because they're made of flesh and blood and bones. Not really petals, it's paint flakes, is it? I have more questions than I had when I came in.
It's over. The number.
She's gone. She's gone.
If this is a...
It's done. You're free.
I'm fully ready for this to become like a Braska's final Eon kind of thing, and Mael is the new paintress. There must always be a Lich King.
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
33.
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
Yeah, great. We took a perfectly fine child and we gave it PTSD. Tomorrow is here. For those that don't have to come after, eh?
Let's go home.
Yeah.
This would be a nice screenshot for Helldivers. Ah. Etsky? PTC builds character. That's dark. Sophie would approve. Defeat the paintress.
Still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
There's no cheer.
Have I?
There's nothing.
What now?
It's only exactly what
Go
now.
back to Lumiere and life goes on.
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal.
Why is CL the only one that's happy?
This time.
The expedition might be over, but we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
Yes, like all of them.
Lumiere red.
Etsky is my favorite owl. There's no way. We've defeated the paintress. Someone buy her a pair of boots, for fuck's sake. I'm waiting for this all to shatter. This isn't anything. There's this weird tension underlying this entire moment. That's been there ever since we entered the monolith, and it's not gone away. And it's the journal. I was wondering when that was gonna come up.
Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs.
Theirs?
So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you.
Theirs?
I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the gommage. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all.
Fuck!
Of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
Correlation, causation? Uh-oh. And there it is. Yell? Monolith year 49.
You're okay.
Alicia. Wait, what? Year 49. Wait, what? Why year 49?
Alicia? Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
Epilogue? What? Huh? On record time is the 16 years. That's how old my yell is. Fuck off, no. I have so many fucking questions, I don't even know where to start. I have no idea where to start. So, okay, first fuck you, Waki, the paintress wasn't the one causing the gomage, the paintress was trying to, like, delay it. The number was never what was causing it, the number was a warning. What it was supposed to warn us about, who fucking knows? Paintress, what was her name? Lena? And then the regent is the other one who's... I'm just not gonna call him by his name. I'm gonna go with the dad. Aline. Okay. The paintress grieves and therefore paints this world to, like, deal with her grief. And why does he erase it? An act of love for he loves her? Like, is it just him trying to rid her of her coping mechanisms so that she can actually deal with the grief of losing her family? Hold up. So at first there was a like, at the beginning there was a big bang. Something apple pie. Then there was the family. Mom, dad, 2 children? Why did we see 3? Why did we see 3? Anyway, let's assume there's 2. House fire. Verso dies. Alicia gets badly disfigured. That's the event that
Come along
Aline...
now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
Yeah, that's where. And that's the event that... Oh. The damage from the fire runs too deep. This world can't be saved. Papa can repair the fire damage, and Clair can repaint the walls, but it will never be the same. Who the fuck is Clair? Who the fuck is Clair? Is that Clair? That's the dog. There's the family of 3 again. There will never be another family portrait where there. You will always be missing. Or so, that is. Why is no one ever talking about Clair? Is Clair the maid? And that's why no one cares about her. Poor Clair, she deserves more than
Alicia,
that.
quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
Excuse me, I'm a burn victim, lady. Bit more patience. Why is this Renoir's atelier? But it's hers. There's the dancer. Nevrons. Oh.
Finally. Our little shadow is awake.
Hello, Clea. That's because both Mom and Dad died, and Clea is the fucking one that lived in painting. The paintress was never Aline. Is that... Oh my god. This entire fucking narrative is just... You make very logical, close assumptions, and that's why you're an idiot. That sounds like a complaint. It's not.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
Wait, hold up. No, wait, she is the paintress? Sorry, my brain is melting. I'm fighting. I'm fighting, like, the dissolution of my brain cells. Okay. Lumiere, the world as we know it, is inside that painting. A painting that... a painting that someone made to deal with the tragedy that was the house fire of the Descendre family. Yeah, I'm screaming internally, exactly. What is this fucking music? Before I do anything else, what is this music right now? Why does this sound like someone put a record on backwards? Because that's what this is. Wait, this is... Have we heard this before? Hold up. I've heard this before. Like, all of the build-ups are backwards. This is a song playing backwards. I don't know what song. I'm not musically inclined enough to know that. Okay. Anyway, sorry, got sidetracked. Like, random weird high notes. So, someone made this painting to deal with the grief of the family's house fire. The real-life, quote-unquote, Verso died in that fire. Whoever Clea is, she's here and has weird pain for eyes. So do those two parents, which apparently have warped themselves into the painting. I am going to assume, knowing that every single assumption we've made so far was fucking wrong, that the curator lady is Aline and that the curator is Dad. And the curator is the regent, the curator lady is the paintress. And those two are somehow fighting themselves inside of the painting. Because... Oh, this makes more sense now. She just wants to live in this world because it's her escapism. He has gone into it in order to get her out of it by erasing this world, by, like, forcing her out of her coping mechanism. That's what I'm going with right now. Now let's fucking find out who the fuck Clea is.
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
I'm worried they've been inside the canvas for so long.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Them being? Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
Yeah, and Mael is a painted copy based on Alicia's memories. I know that I'm not a
Don't
child.
roll your eyes at me, sister dear.
Older
I know
sister?
you're not
Okay.
a child, but you're not grown either.
And you're a bitch about this.
And
What the
too many
fuck?
in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
Why is she never mentioned? Is it because everyone hates her? It's Mama and Renoir. You know what? That's a fucking good point. Although she's referred to her as Aline before as well, Crambo, so... Other canvas just kind of implies that they're weird paint magicians. The only assumption you should make about this game is that it is full of pain, and by pain I mean the French word for bread. But I wish I had bread right now. He isn't actively intervening in the painting. Also, my mom is just fed from mom. Yeah, no, yeah, of course. I'm European enough to like not stumble over that. But she usually like it's I don't know. I'm gonna like generalize here. It's really uncommon in like more European cultures to change from like mama to like first name basis. Talking from own, this is like purely subjective own experience. Referring to your parents by their first name is fucking weird. I remember in high school we had one kid that referred to his parents by their first names, and that was the strange kid. That was the psychopath among everyone else. I would never refer to my parents by their first name. And I can't really tell you many people that would, outside of there being like a major break in like relationship where you don't want to think of them as your parents anymore.
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there.
Yeah, this is her escaping,
Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving.
Does the time inside the canvas flow at the same time as it does? No, it can't, right? This is Monolith Year 49. 16 years ago. And the repairs of the mansion aren't fucking done yet. There's no way they took 50 years to repair some basic fucking shit about a house fire. There's no way about that, right? So, the time in the canvas doesn't flow at the same time as the outside world does. That seems safe. Parents' names are legally mom and dad. Yeah, exactly. My father referred to my grandfather by his given name. One of the few times he spoke about him, I was extremely confused. Yeah, I would be confused about that too, MJM. Like, if we take this from a European background, obviously French and German are still very, very different cultures. But, like, I feel a closer connection to them as I would to, like, let's say American culture. Not a value statement. But if I'm assuming European background, then her referring to her parents by their first name is like an insanely large disconnect already. Would have killed both of them by now? Who fucking knows? They have weird pain for eyes. For all we know, they're actually immortal. I don't do it regularly, but I do call them by their first names if they don't seem to be able to hear me, or if there are a bunch of other people around that might respond to just mom or dad. Even then, that ambiguity doesn't usually concern people here. When my mom talks about her dad, my grandpa, she refers to him as dad, which confuses the shit out of me, because sometimes I think she refers to my father. But she knows that ambiguity is there, and it doesn't stop her from referring to her parents as her parents, right? If I go off of, like, generalized European culture and normalcy, then, like, Claire referring to her parents by their first name every now and again is, like, an insane amount of emotional disconnect from where I'm standing. I feel like it had been 100 years about the painters and curators' real bodies would have crumbled to dust. Insane paint magic. Nothing's real. Who knows?
She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities. I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same. I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations.
And that's why the Gomage counts backwards. Those that were created first are the ones that she cannot protect anymore. That is it. That's the sentence right there. And most of my parents used to say granddad. It's always like your granddad when talking about their own fathers for the sake of that consideration or confusion. Yeah, absolutely, Kimmy. Absolutely. This is more if I'm talking directly to them and they haven't responded to me personally going, Mom, Mom, Mom. You know what I do on Toronto? Like, for me, it's also Mom or Mama, Mama. If I can't get my mom's attention, it's Mother. My mom fucking hates this. My dad does too. If I need their attention or it's something more serious, then it's not Mama or anything, it's Mother or Father. They both fucking hate it when I do it. And I haven't stopped doing it for like... I picked this up somewhere in my teenage years. It's like my equivalent of like full name calling them if they're in trouble. Always switch to Mother and Father. No longer are they Mom and Dad. No, like they're still mostly Mom and Dad. Right? Mama, Papa, Mom, Dad. But like the full name calling version is Mother. Father, I have need to converse with thee. Do it in public, then a misbehave in the shops. I've done it in a public setting, yeah, absolutely. It's always fewer she can protect because the Gomage isn't returning their chroma to her to repaint with. So the painting, basically the painting is shrinking, right? The canvas is the same, the painting on it is shrinking, because in essence she's running out of color. That's what chroma just is, right? It's some magic color that paints life. If Renoir was the killer, would it mean that if you didn't go after the paintress after you beat Renoir, the world would be saved? That's the question, right? Is the Renoir inside? It's a kindness. That's why it's a kindness. That's why he doesn't give a shit whether that's why he can just behead a guy. Because like he knows they're just nothing. That's why he treats all of the people as less than nothing, because they are less than nothing. They're just painted somethings. That makes his cruelty and coldness a lot more human than anything else, right? That's also why he pops in and out of...
The exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
Well, Alicia never does anything. Wait, then who the fuck is the curator? The curator has to be Renoir, right? The curator has to be Renoir. Then who is Renoir? Like the actual Renoir in-game. The actual Renoir in-game has to be... What? Hold up, wait a second. So, there is a question mark. So, Renoir in the canvas acts like we would expect Renoir... No, it wouldn't. No, Renoir in the canvas has to be a creation... Oh, I get it now, never mind. So, the Renoir in the canvas is a creation of the paintress, of Aline, right? She made him as part of the family to, like, be together with the family and protect her. What I was stumbling over is then why does he just kill her creations like that? It's because it's a kindness. If he stops the expeditions from working, then she can protect the others. That's the kindness part. Killing them means that everyone else gets to live longer because the curator, Renoir, outside of the canvas, doesn't just get to kill them all. That's why Renoir, that's why the curator supports us, because he wants to push the expedition through so he can get his wife out of his fucking out of her coping canvas. It's triage. You have to kill part of your creation in order to make the rest survive for as long as possible. That is so messed up. Oh my god, I love this game.
I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone.
Can I ask why she's such a bitch?
Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive. You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability.
Why are you so
The writers
horrible?
used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
The writers?
And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool.
Okay, so let's call this the real world. Or let's call this the other world. Let's do that. Real or not, we have no fucking idea. In the other world, there are at least two factions, writers and painters. The writers have used you against us once before. I don't want to jump to assumptions again because we just learned that the last 30 hours were all based on assumptions and those were all wrong. The writers made her made her start the fire, and that's why Clair is being such a bitch to her because she can't deal with the fact that she was used as a tool to, inflict that grief on her family. She's also grieving, kind of taking it out on her sister. Fair. The writers used you against us once before. The only thing we know about this family is that big house fire happened to them.
Although...
It would explain why she's being so fucking cold instead of she's also grieving. I know many people that, while they were grieving, were absolute assholes to be around, but, she's taking that to a new extreme.
If you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later.
And also they seem to be at war, so, okay.
I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not.
No, that's not what she said, Turbo Priest. She said Verso made a decision to trade her lives for his. Which you can then extend to, okay,
Can you handle
it should have
that?
been you, but...
Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
Ah, there we go. Now she said
Good.
it.
Go to the canvas when you're ready, and repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation. Lest you
such an
forget... Good. And repaint your throat when you're...
This is just the Manor soundtrack, but backwards. Wait, this is the fucking song that plays in the Manor while you're inside? But backwards? Is that it? Are these the flowers from the opening? There's the mask. The field of... Oh no, this is where we buried Gustav. I said that earlier. Sorry, I didn't see that, Hannah. A Nevron. The Eiffel Tower. Well, the fake full tower. That we haven't seen it. We've seen the swords. Dog! The family dog, presumably. The ruins. The density of stuff here, by the way, is insane. If we talk about the art team real quick, and I don't mean like the inside art team, I mean the art team for this game, then holy shit. Holy shit, y'all. Was that the Duelista? Wait, that's Mael. Wait a fucking sec. There's the dancer, Axon. That's where she's been sleeping. Why is Mael there? Why? This is what freaks me the fuck out. This painting specifically, everything else I get. It's her world building. This, I don't. Versal's childhood canvas. What? Versal's childhood canvas where we used to play. Where he painted Eskia in. No. Oh. And with Mama and Papa now fine. Leah's right, it's my fault. I should help fix this. And I do want to fix this. I do, if I can, Verso would have. And it would be nice to talk and breathe again without pain, without my face being... Not that that's the reason to do this, no, it's the right thing to do after everything I've caused.
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen.
What? Why not destroy it?
She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas. And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting.
Whoa, what?
See? That wasn't so hard. Wait. That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun.
And there's my L.
At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
Mael into Alicia. Alicia into Mael.
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes.
Mael.
Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry.
I'm not sure I was a
innocent
mistake.
tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well, because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light.
Picture unrelated,
You
he's
will
talking about
change the
CL.
world and the people around you. You'll forever be our princess. decided on her name. And her name will be... Mael.
She did say she was a surprise to her parents. She wasn't originally to be painted. Uh-huh. Forgot at one point she was painted over, yeah. Act 3. We're back in Lumiere after the Giga Gommage.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Mael.
He remembers now.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Mael, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Mael, though. You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
She came back? She didn't
Listen to
die.
Mama. If I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you
Wouldn't exist.
Yep. There it is.
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Mama did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and Grandis.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him.
The curator.
He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
With the paintress gone, why bother? I assume that means Aline is back in the real world. He's been pushed out. Does it make believe that the sapient? That's the problem, right? Like, that's the danger of this craft, losing yourself in your creation. If you could make an artificial world so real and so vivid that it replaces... It can reasonably replace the life around you. The danger of losing yourself to it and being unable to, or unwilling to leave it becomes insanely more likely, right? we're starting to approach like weird transhumanist ideas here, which I don't want to get into because we're gonna have angry discussions about it, and I'd much rather not. But that's in essence the danger, right? Aline has immersed herself in like a make-believe world in order to escape her grief in the real world. Prepare to wipe it clean and destroy the last vestiges of his memory and his impact on the world. My real answer is he's dead. He won't care. My analyst recovered her memories as a paintress. Not the paintress, but as a paintress. The craft. Okay, first order, can we repaint my party members? No? Hmm.
Your father was the one erasing everyone.
Where's Monoko?
Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
We're restoring the canvas in memory of real, like in memory of Otherworld Verso. It also explains all of this, right? Like, remember first session was like, what is this stuff? This is simply a painting. There he is. He has the brush now. Why did he paint himself like this? Almost literally paint, yes. Like some sort of magic paint. Can you unfuck yourself? No, he's not one of Aline's creations, Gondia. The other... Like, he had to paint himself like that to obfuscate the story.
You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eline's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Aline did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
I hate that he makes sense.
Papa, see, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity.
Hide it
While
better,
she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide.
You're home?
Yep, not at risk,
After all
huh?
that with your mother, you want to stay.
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
Yeah?
No!
Fair?
Papa, what are you...
It's time to go home. All aboard!
Verso, come on. Come on.
The fuck was that creature? Yo, the Oblivion Horse. Well, fuck, I'm with Renoir. No, I'm with the antagonist this time around. Like, he's entirely right. Are we the baddies? No, we're the petulant child. I can stop anytime I want, said the addict. Exactly. I know what I do. I mean, I don't have to think far. I'm a dad, for fuck's sake. Are we trying to repaint our expedition members? Because I fucking hope we are.
I did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your painter's side.
We believe in you.
Remember them. Painting isn't about verisimilitude. It's about essence. Truth of who they are.
The visuals I go to this entire
father
game is
made the
insane.
axles, right?
Yeah.
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
Yo, instead of a keyblade, we have a paint blade. Love it. This is such a fucked up magic, by the way.
Almost.
This is so fucked up. Well, let's just create life and then erase it. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
This is so fucked.
We have much to talk about.
So you were her daughter? And you were a paintress too?
So cool, right?
No, cruel. It's not cool, it's cruel.
And you You knew this whole time! You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted you!
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
Well, no, they know that their fucking world isn't quote-unquote real.
No.
Well, does it matter?
Not all of it. The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons.
And everyone's absorbed their chroma.
Their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated. Like the Gamage.
Oh.
It's old chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
Well, time for Expedition 32? Mael is Mael's cousin versus cousin. Fuck, you're right. There's the skill line. Very high void damage to all enemies. 4 hits. 35% of a gradient charge. Use high single target void damage 5 hits. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increased for each burn on the target. This is our new main attack. Sandal. Use extreme single target void damage 1 hit. Removes self shield and self applies defenseless. Fucking hell. 25 times scaling? Is that what extreme means? I don't know what any of the words mean. Extreme is 25 times base? This time we kill God again for real. But we don't though, right? Like, we now know we're not in a world that's real. That doesn't super bother me. Like I said, I don't want to get into the transhumanist debates. Mostly because Fishy isn't here and we now upgrade everything from here. Because the curator is gone. Fuck. Fuck. It's real enough for the party to be willing to fight. Yeah, what is real but our perception of reality, right? Like, in my opinion, whether you, like, shut yourself off in, like, virtual reality for the rest of your life, that is then the rest of your life. The real world being real is a quality that's overrated. Right? If you realize one day that you're living in a simulation or you're living in a dream, does that make it any less real to you? No, it fucking doesn't. I always thought The Matrix was a weird series of movies, because why would you want to wake up from what is basically an idealer version of being eaten alive as a slave for machines? But maybe I'm too accepting of fate in those regards, right? Like, whatever. Fuck. This is the best RPG I've ever played. Fucking hell. I really don't see a happy ending to this that isn't purging Papa from the canvas, painting it to happiness, and then accepting we must leave it. I think the happiest ending is we shove him out of here, we restore the painting to what it was like when Verso made it, and then Mael lives her life where she wants to. That's pretty fucking happy. Damn, I thought the biggest plot twist was coming after Act 1 into Act 2. They superseded that by a lot going into Act 3. This is one of the few examples where they've taken the entire premise of the game, turned it on its head, and it doesn't feel like a cheap ass pull. Nothing is what we thought it was like, nothing is as it seemed, is such a hard premise to get into a story without it seeming like you wrote yourself into a corner and now need a way out. It is such a difficult thing to implement into a story that doesn't just make it seem dog shit. Holy fuck, this is good. Probably going to be at the top of your year games. No, this isn't the best RPG that I've played this year. This is the best RPG I've ever played in the last, like, 30 years, String Freak. That's where this is at. This is insane. Or just a wizard family. That's the strange part, right? They're called the Descendre family, like, and he just used the word descending into a painting. But they were also talking about a painter's council, so I reckon there's more. There has to be more, right? There has to be more than just this family being able to do it. Alright, Twitch chat. I adore that they made a villain that we can fully and completely understand, but not until its third act. That is kind of the thing that I'm struggling with right now, because, like, he's the villain, he's right. I am going to struggle playing the petulant child from now on. I don't know. That's what I love about Renoir, is he's literally just a loving father trying to fix his broken family, and it's going poorly. Yeah, but it's not because he's doing poorly, right? Like, it's because the grief of the people around him is greater than what he can deal with. And he's trying to force, like, healthy grieving on everyone around him, but everyone around him isn't ready to accept that. Like, he is fighting completely justified, non-evil, not even despicable fight of what the fuck are you doing? First against his wife, and now against his daughter, who's picked up the same, like, delusional mantle. Renoir is the character that you would play in any other game. Renoir is the player character that we would play in any other game trying to right the wrongs. Is forced healthy grieving? Who fucking knows, MJM? That's a good question. Who fucking knows? Who are the writers, though? I'm not really concerned with, like, the lore of the quote-unquote real world outside of the canvas right now. That seems to be world building. This is what I mean, by the way, Drink Freak, right? Like, there's probably a shit ton of people writing lore about this or, like, asking questions about it. From where I'm standing, that's not relevant. That's story backdrop, and if the game goes to explore that, then I will ask those questions. But right now, I'm just accepting it as there's an enemy faction that caused this tragedy by using Alicia as a tool, and it's used as a key to unlock the rest of the story. If this ever becomes relevant to what we're actually playing, I'll think about it then, but whatever. Ooh. We just need to lock all the protagonists into their room and make them listen to emo music for 48 hours. Ooh. Damn, this is fucking good. Sorry, chat. I know I'm running in circles here, but I need to spend some time organizing the thoughts in my head. I need to, like, spend some time to sit down and, like, think about the implications. I'm so fucking intrigued. I'm so attached to this narrative. This is incredible storytelling. There are parts that I, like, take umbrage with. There are parts that I don't super enjoy. There are parts where I'm like, okay, this is a bit crumbly. But so far, all of this, like, keeps getting redeemed, and it keeps working in their narrative, right? Take the premise to another medium. I don't know. Let me finish this game before I think about a sequel. I need to finish this game first before I think about, like, ooh, like, what would I want out of a sequel? Would I even want a sequel? I know it's very easy for us to assume, like, hey, we need sequels for this because this was so good, but some stories, some happenings shouldn't have or don't need a sequel. Some works of art need to stand by themselves. Let me finish this and then I can give you my opinion. Okay. All right, everyone. Right. It's Shinksy's birthday. It's Shinksy's birthday, everyone. It's a proper Shinksy's birthday right now. I'm going to send you over to Shinksy. Do we have an emote for this? Yes, we do. Hold up. Here. Have a right message. Thank you, everyone, for being here. We're going to be back on Thursday. Wish Shinksy a happy birthday. I don't know. Thank you for being on this wild story ride with me. Fuck, this game is good. Holy shit. I'm stumbling.